can start doing other RP stuff, and that way we don't have to worry about just the number crunching portion of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Somebody
words.
gonna buy 5,000 mirrors because I swear to God.
I wanted to message you about the research, but I kind of forgot because
Okay. We still have time.
Technically speaking, we're basically just spending an extra week doing a couple of missions because everybody was like, hey, wait a minute, we're kind of low on funds.
Yeah. So, yeah. It'll take Kyleton about a week to make his negotiations. You guys can stay in Baldur's Gate as long as you want. You guys can call it quits and stop adventuring for all I care and just live in Baldur's Gate. Like,
we need to make connections with local sellers of milk and other ice cream needed products.
Okay. But yeah, so Hill, you managed to find where the job board is for the Violet Widow, and you guide whichever adventurers, your party members who were like, yeah, let's do something. Sure, I'm bored. Yeah, let's go kill a monster. You managed to talk your party members and friends into showing up, so you guys can go down into the Violet Widow's underground guild hall and you bring them to the job board. They are separated by skill level, let's call it, average skill level, high skill level, that kind of thing. I.e., you guys are only looking in the level, the CR level for your guys' party. But if we're all ready to go, I can start. Everybody good?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, cool. Didn't know if Cole had the recording started.
Is Phil going to start using the armor?
And this time, do I put it on, or?
I can say you're wearing it. Like, this is the first mission you'd go on where you had the armor on.
Okay, then I immediately give Sarabi my cloak of protection and braziers of defense. Because their effects turn off right as soon as I put on armor.
Okay, okay, so go ahead and swap all your gear out. I would say you guys swap all your gear out. And so, Phil, you now are wearing a breastplate, and then the cloak and stuff go to Sarabi.
Yeah, I was asking because I think you say that I need to leave the cloak and 100 gold to be fit for dog use.
Yes. So Pietro won't have the cloak for this mission. It is currently being dogified. So it's being modified to be dogborn. So it takes 100 gold to modify that enchantment to be something that Pietro can use. Essentially, you're making it like a handkerchief, kinda. Is kind of what's happening. Instead of like a cloak, it's just like a dog kerchief, or a dog sweater. It's really up to you on the aesthetic on how that looks, but it's being modified to be used by an animal.
Yeah, I mean like the one I drew him with. So
yeah, that works.
I'm gonna take the 100 from Sarabi on gold because bitch has way too much money.
The breastplate has AC of 14. Does that mean that's my AC now?
So it's 14 plus dex.
Oh, if that's the case, you need to make sure that it's out of the bags of holding. Because it's the breastplate.
So it's
soul.
Breastplate of secret detection.
Okay, so can we create a fictional conspiration in order to get free fish?
I mean, you guys are trying to convert people to communism. So, what you do is entirely up to you guys.
does that mean we have to pretend that the armor randomly just creating fish is something that happens usually? Not because we are trying to change their political views?
Okay, so the way it works is you guys need to come up with a secret plot that you were then lying to other people about, and then it'll make fish.
Motherfuckers are trying to take your ice cream.
So if you guys are trying to like scoop, pardon the pun, scoop out the competition here, like scoop out the rug from underneath the other potential ice cream parlors, you guys could use that as your like overarching plot that you were trying to be a conspiracy about and then lie to other people, and that's how you get fish. Or if somebody is lying to you about their secret plans, you will get fish. But for the breastplate, it's 14 plus your dex modifier with a maximum of +2. So whatever your dex mod is, it can only go up to +2 with the armor.
I adore how you said the word plot with such disbelief laced in your voice.
It's a skill I've developed over many years of having 2 older sisters and a younger brother. It's a conspiracy, obviously.
So, Robbie,
Everything's
tell
a
me a thing
conspiracy
real
when you're a
quick.
middle child. Okay, cool. So yes. So after figuring out what you guys did with Verum and what you guys have decided to do, because I have no idea what you're doing. We haven't decided that yet. And then Kyleton is trying to achieve whatever he needs to achieve to get Ariente into the Crimson Talon once again. The 5 of you decided to take a little bit of your downtime in order to adventure more and gather more gold. After flipping a coin, you decided that going to aid the Violet Widow probably is your best bet for at least this first mission. You'll see how much gold you get. Decide whether you want to go on a second one. And from there, Pill leads you guys into the underhall of the Violet Widows Guild. It's a fairly quiet guild in comparison to uh the other halls that you guys have been to. It's not like as boisterous or as it doesn't have quite the same atmosphere as the other halls. In fact, a majority of the people who belong to the Violet Widow either aren't in Baldur's Gate or are there just aren't very many guild members to the Violet Widow. It's something you've encountered on several occasions now that there are not very many people um, ever seen in the Violet Widow organization. Yet they seem to run just fine with however few people that they seem to have.
We see the catchphrases, slogans.
So yeah. So as you lead them through the halls, which again are it's very reminiscent of probably what some of you may have read about the Underdark. A lot of dark colored stones. You've got purple and black symbols and imagery, as well as the spider. It's very common and it's iconic. It's on a lot of the the symbolism and the tabards and things like that you guys are seeing throughout the halls, as well as soft blue lit candles and things like that rather than like your standard orange flame. The lights here seem to be geared more towards bioluminescent colors than organic sunlight. um Several of the people here who you've seen just wandering around are drow. It seems to be that there's not as much of a at least within the widow, they don't seem to judge an individual by their race as much as you know that can happen in other parts of the world. They don't seem to have any kind of care one way or the other about what someone's race is or how they choose to spend their free time. It's not there's no judgment in the widow.
Any progress?
Uh But yeah, you eventually manage to get to the job board, and there's maybe 2 or 3 other people who seem to be looking at job postings. There's not very many, but you guys find 4 that you think are well within your capabilities. And let me go ahead and share those with you guys. One more. There you go. You guys should see all 4 of those bounty posters, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
So those are the 4 that you guys find that you think you probably would be able to do. So, just as a word of advice, word of warning, if they're paying more gold, they're probably going to be more dangerous. So that's
Naturally.
the only thing I have there as a recommendation.
MS-DOS. Oh my god. What a lovely pun.
Yeah.
So,
well, I mean, there's 5 of us here. Do you guys think we can handle the big one?
Technically,
so there are 2
which
big
one?
ones here.
Yeah, the one that has 300 per head could be a lot more profitable than any of the others.
Yeah, but we might be facing a Hydra.
I mean, yes, but what's the other Hydra? Oh wait, sorry.
Hydra's the
I'm
thing
sure.
that Hades had to fight, or not Hades, Hercules had to fight.
Yeah.
The multi-headed snake creature.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the one that when you cut a head, it turns into 2 heads. Because then you
Exactly.
can have infinite money.
In theory, but also it will be actively trying to kill us as we keep trying to multiply the heads.
This is not a very in-character question, but is the Hydra actually bothering anybody, or is just a creature that's there living their life?
Hydras tend to eat people. I mean, like, they live in swamps, so if there's like a village out there in the swamp, the Hydra's probably eating people. Now, this person seems to want the Hydra for research purposes. So whether this Hydra's actually actively being a problem, or they just discovered that this Hydra. See, so in the little blurb it says the Hydra's just awoken from its slumber, which means it's probably attacked people, and that's how they found out about its existence. Hydras are not passive creatures, if that makes sense.
Okay, last question before analyzing the other ones. Could Phil use extra Hydra heads?
So Hydras, the way Hydras work, they are born with a certain number of heads. When you start killing them, only the original heads, if it doesn't have a chance to sleep, will be of magical use. So it's born with 1 head, someone cuts off its head and it manages to survive, and now it has 2 heads, and then sleeps. Now both those 2 heads are its original heads. Rinse and repeat. Now it's got 5 heads, and someone cut off its head a couple more times, and now it has 5. And then it sleeps. Those are its original heads. If you guys cut off a bunch of its heads, let it sleep, and then let it be more strong, and then come back and fight it, yeah, you guys can keep those heads. But yeah, so it's potentially Hydra heads could be used for material components, but it appears that this person wants those original heads.
So we'd be giving up that particular material component.
Yeah. The other thing is these are the raw rewards. So individuals who are offering these bounties could have other things to offer you. This is like their base price.
Yeah.
Okay.
What does this?
What is which one?
What does this 400 gold mission feel like? A lot more dangerous than the Hydra.
What
400 gold was hilarious.
It seems very vague.
It is very vague, and that leads you to be very suspicious.
They're all vague.
Well, yes, but like there's our recent expedition into the southern jungle uncovered a rust-like substance, and also there's undead. Versus, I have an urgent matter I need dealing with. I will pay you. Like that doesn't give you any information. For all we know, we could be going out to a party.
My theory, when I hear those things, is always like we are being paid to deliver a box that has a body part of a mafia leader enemy to their family or something like that.
Well, see, I'm more interested in the bounty poster AS with the strange moans, just because it has the highest reward. Now, there's very little information, just like some of the other ones, but it does give us more of a start.
Mm-hmm.
It gives us a heads up as to what to expect.
Particularly since the scouting party hasn't come back.
Yeah. So we have no idea that whatever it is probably deadlier than the Hydra, considering the rewards higher.
Mm-hmm.
Higher that or the bounty bounty poster just being really generous.
Yeah, to be sure, the Hydra we know is a Hydra. The other ones could have secret leeches with it. Let's see. This has people dying of sickness. That's very bad. They need a hero. In case anybody cares, I don't.
I'm worried about it, honestly, but this is not built here. I'm not. It's worrying, but I'm not making decisions here.
I will give you one other just note. I only made 5 maps. You can see there are only 4 bounty posters here. So whichever of these 4 that you don't pick, you will see again.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, so yeah, so I only set up 5 of these. So whichever ones that you see here that you're like, I don't want to do today, you could maybe decide to do later on. It's up to you.
Okay.
These will be available again.
It's just like with an RPG. It's like, oh my goodness, my dog's missing, and you forget about it for most of the game. And then you're like, oh shit, I needed to do this quest, didn't I?
Yeah.
And the dog is miraculously fine.
These side quests will still be there. The quest giver is still going to be there. You can go back and accept them later on if you want.
It's not going to get better. It's not going to get worse. It's just there.
It's just happening. I mean, all of them say, seek out me urgently. I need help right away. But that's never how this works.
Well,
Can you mow my lawn for me?
Anybody has a favorite? Because I think I feel attracted for the mysterious vibe of that strange moans that comes from a belly or something.
Yeah, same.
I have the feeling you're more attracted by the reward, but
the number, yeah.
No. The Hydra will give us more money, but I'm attracted for the mystery aspect.
I would say, don't you guys just want to solve a mystery?
To be fair, it would be a challenge because we would be going in there without our bard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I just read it and I'm like, but what is it? What is it?
What is it? This poster just speaks to me. I don't know what it is.
Well, I'm here to follow you all.
Yeah, same.
Does Kali have an opinion?
Sorry, I've been partially distracted by my child.
No, it's okay.
I mean, yeah, sure, we can do that one.
So is AS our decision? Is that the poster we're going with?
Yeah.
Sounds like.
All right. So you guys pull the poster off the wall, and you guys go to City Hall to seek out Amelia Dove. It doesn't take you too long. She's sort of a kind of harried spokesperson for the community of the West Gate. And when you all arrive in armor, with weapons, she's like, "Oh, thank God! Someone, are you guys here to go take care of that the problem out in the valley? I mean, it's just it's really starting to bother the farmers out there, and I haven't seen those other guys. If you guys can like give me
Well, see, we were just
anything.
wondering if you would like to subscribe to our sponsorship. I mean, we're starting the ice cream business.
Oh my god.
Rose elbows killing the D because that's his
I
word.
mean, yeah, we're doing the thing.
Ignore him,
Adventurers.
ma'am. Yes, we are
God,
here. For your
listen.
notice.
Those other kids who came out, I didn't think this was too bad. A couple of moaning, I just thought it was some farmers overreacting. But we haven't seen them in a while. If
How many were there?
there were five. I mean, they were a band of adventurers. They were younger than you guys. But I didn't think it was too bad. If you can find them, that would be great. Any proof that those, what happened to them, and of course, if you can take care of whatever is freaking out the farmers and is killing some of their goats and cows, that would be great. Um, it's really starting to unnerve some people. Um, it's not too far out from the city. It's just, anything that doesn't happen within the city walls is not the city's business. Ugh.
A question out of curiosity, you could say. How much time has passed between the disappearing of the other investigators and our arrival?
So I wrote this note. It's been like 2 weeks since I've seen these guys. I'm starting to lose a little hope. I put that poster up a week ago. I sent it out to all the guilds, and I guess taking a city job isn't, as worthwhile to some people. So haven't had too many folks come out looking to try to go figure out what's happening out there. And she kind of just to herself, am not the individual to do this. This is all too much bread rolls. It's just, I am not an adventurer. I squint when I poke myself with a knife. I'm just no blood. It's all bad. Ugh.
Did you discover anything else while you were waiting for us to come?
I mean,
Just sounds.
it sounds, and then like ripped apart animal pieces. Like that's what the farmers have been reporting. It's horrible moans and screaming, and then the next day they find like 3 or 4 cows have been ripped apart and mostly eaten. Like
Just
cows are
specific time
unhappy,
of the
the
day.
farmers are
Does it only
unhappy.
happen at night?
Uh
Or any time of
no,
day?
no, we've been hearing stuff during the day too. It's just the farmers, they don't see anything during the day. They hear the moans and stuff, and the cows and chickens and everything are like freaking out. But the body parts and stuff don't show up until the night. Now maybe they're just not noticing that they got missing cows, but I don't know. They just find the remains that come next morning.
Should probably something because I'm more worried about the fact that there are 5 kills lost there 2 weeks ago. That's good for them. So I don't think we're gonna fight 5 of them, but
Guess we'll see.
But you guys are really taking this up. You guys are heading out to the west.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Just anything you can find here. And she gives you like a list kind of some of the stuff that she knew. She knew each one of them had like personal items. Just like any evidence we can figure out what happened to these guys. That would be great. And the moaning too. I mean, it's starting to freak people out. Okay. Yeah, just head out to the west. There's a farm on uh maybe 30-minute walk out from here. That's the first farm that started reporting this kind of stuff. You can ask around in the farm area, or look for tracks. I don't know what you guys do to find monsters. It's out that way. Go
anyway.
for it.
What type of terrain is it?
It's farm. It's grassland.
not favor, but I can still track.
You don't have favored terrains anymore, I don't think.
No, favorite terrain is forest. So.
Yeah, but you're using the new ranger skills. You don't have favored terrains. You're just good in all terrain.
Oh. How does that work?
It's like so you don't have as many bonuses as you did with a favored terrain. You just have some of them and they apply to all terrains.
Oh,
except like underwater. I think that's the only terrain that you don't that you're not good at.
I think
on your character sheet, I changed what it says now.
I think that the point is that it's a class feature that you're just good at tracking.
Yes. But yeah, if you look on your character sheet, because I made all of those updates, so that you're using the new version of Ranger.
It sounds a bit of it.
Yeah. So let's see. Circle forms underneath there.
I have advantage on initiative.
Yes.
Every time we're out.
Outside?
That's kind of
so
really OP.
So yeah, so natural explorer is what you have now. You let's see. So you are the master of navigating the natural world, and you react with swift and decisive actions when attacked. This grants you the following benefits: you ignore difficult terrain, you have advantage on initiative rolls. On your first turn during combat, you advantage on attack rolls against creatures that have not acted yet. In addition, you are skilled in navigating the wilderness. You gain the following benefits when you travel for an hour or more. Difficult terrain doesn't slow your group. Your group can't become lost by anything except magical means. When you are engaged in another activity while traveling, you remain alert to danger, so nothing can sneak up on you. If you're traveling alone, you can move stealthily at a normal pace. It doesn't make you move slower. When you forage, you find twice as much food, and when tracking creatures, you learn more information about them while tracking. You just can do that.
It's just like a total improvement compared with the previous one.
Yeah.
Just has some less things, but this is applied to all terrain. Anyways, I want to try to track the not whatever is creating the most, but this group of people who came before us.
So you're trying to find the other party. Okay. Yeah. So it So okay, yeah. So you guys sort of start making your way out towards the out past the west gate and into the farmland area. There's a well-traveled road which is probably the safest assumption. It's probably how everybody leaves through the west gate. You travel through the road for a while. You don't see like individual footfalls. This is a pretty well-traveled road. Farmers bring their carts and stuff up through this way quite a bit. Go ahead and make me a survival check. It's going to be a little difficult to try to like discern different kinds of footfalls. Survival.
Oh wait,
okay.
that was the rat.
Giant rat. That's a rat. Good job. I think it's still your survival check. It's just you have the name tag selected as giant rat. Okay. Yeah, you do. You can tell a fairly large party left this way on foot. Maybe 4 or 5 people. It's a little hard to tell exactly how many, just with all of the cart tracks and stuff over it. You do see this potential cluster of walking people veer off towards one of the farms. They get back on the road, and then they keep going for a while more before they seem to turn off and down like a much smaller path towards that's leading towards the left. It's looks like it's just heading off into like a farm field for a while. But it has like it's the same 4 or 5 people that you're seeing that seem to like split off. These are much older tracks. These are probably 2 weeks old, maybe a little longer.
Alright, guys. I found the trail of the losers, and they seem to be as lost as we are most of the time.
Well, then let's follow them. They might, even if we can't find the beast yet, we can still try to see what happened to them.
Lead the way. I have other faith in you.
I mean, thinking that they disappeared like 2 weeks ago, if we find them, we'll probably find whatever it is that is keeping them engaged and doing all this. So
We'll find the remains and we can find out what killed them by just, looking at their corpses.
yeah, you're really at a ray of hope and sunshine, aren't you?
Brimming
I
positivity.
do believe we should maybe talk to those farmers, perhaps just to know what we're getting into. I'd rather avoid a repeat of what happened to them. If anything happened to them, I hope not.
Hey, if we find any of the tracks is going inside one of the farms, we will do.
So
Alright.
you don't see them going in. So you did see when a little ways back you saw this group head down one of the farm roads towards one of the farmhouses, come back up that road, and then they veered off this like narrower like farm path that's not part of the main roadways.
We can talk with the people here
So they
who
went-
probably saw them, or we can just keep going.
I think more information is always better, but I'm going to follow you guys. I'm not.
I mean, yeah, we should probably talk to the farmers, see if there's anything new they've seen recently that, you know.
Kali,
They
you
didn't
are
know.
the
I'm what?
the nice one.
Oh, okay.
Or Rose. She's
Rose,
also the
yeah.
nice
Rose is nice too, yeah.
So Pill, you've only been wearing this. You guys have probably been walking for about an hour, kind of investigating. You guys have been moving a little slower as Sarabi's trying to look for these tracks. They're just hard to find. Pill, you've been wearing this breastplate for about an hour, and you're like, "Oh, this chafes. This shit's uncomfortable. Why the hell am I wearing?" As you're trying to like teach yourself, like you're trying to like adjust to wearing it, you're like, "Oh, this sucks." It's only been an hour.
Fuck.
Callie's like, did you wear the proper stuff underneath it so it doesn't hurt? Like, you're not just supposed to put the breastplate straight on your skin. You gotta have something underneath it for the padding.
Why didn't you tell me that?
I did! You don't listen!
Yeah, Pill, even I have to wear that kind of padding, and she just kind of opens her shirt a bit so that she shows the padding underneath her breastplate.
She was wearing armor is not just wearing the metal, it's wearing layers.
But
Which
then
I
he
figure you
will
would know
have
with your usual attire.
Only the layers I know are onions. Our onions have layers.
Don't even.
Okay. Well, while you guys are discussing onions, you guys are walking up the path towards the farm. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, I just want to add little bits of flavor text because you guys aren't learning while you're doing this. So you head up the pathway towards the farm, and you can see there's several people out working in one of the fields, but there's a woman sitting on the porch as you guys approach. She seems to just kind of sort of be sitting and chilling in a rocking chair. It's like midday, but she's out there smoking a pipe as you guys approach.
Can I have some of that?
Sorry, what? It was a lady?
Yeah, there's a woman sitting on the porch. It's like mid-afternoon, and she's having like a mid-afternoon smoke. She's smoking a pipe.
Alright. This will approach her and like wave, I guess, to try to, as we're approaching, to see that we're bringing her attention.
As you wave, she sort of slows her rocking, lifts her hand, like I see you guys, but not like a friendly wave so much as an acknowledgement. Yeah.
And then kind of like, sorry to bother you, ma'am, but we're passing through because we heard about the strange noises down past y'all's farm.
So the city is taking those complaints seriously. You know, And she takes a pipe out of her mouth and kind of gestures with it. It's like one of those old-fashioned corn cob pipes. It's got a nice long handle. I have no idea what the hell that's called. But she's kind of
Stem?
gesturing.
Stem.
Yeah, the stem.
Yeah.
She's got a long stem. She's gesturing with. She's
Mhm.
kind of pointing. That damn thing has eaten 10 of our cows. 10, and I heard Philip over the way had 12 missing. 12? That's 22 cows. What the hell's eating 22 cows in a couple of weeks? Think.
Damn, that's a lot of cows.
Either something big or multiple of
A lot of
something.
steak we could have had.
Yeah. We just wanted to come by and ask if you guys have seen anything different over the past, not anything different, anything new over the past 2 weeks. We know some other adventurers came through here 2 weeks ago and haven't returned.
If
You get
Beth's
tired?
talking, I can't hear her.
She's talking.
No.
Uh-oh.
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 How about now? Can you hear
There
me now?
we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yay! Okay, so my them young kids. You know how young kids are. They're out here looking for adventure. I told them it's got to be something big, something real nasty out there, and then they got to be careful. But yeah, they were talking about how is their first monster. They were gonna do so well, and they were just.
Yeah, Rose starts cringing real bad because
They
she
sound
gets
a big number. Okay, for it.
They're not my kids. I warned them. I did. I told them, but they demanded that I tell them, where we'd seen the monster. It's been attacking, out along the creek. A little ways up, you'll see a little access road that we use, kind of to get to one of our farther farms back that way. It leads you right to the creek. I told them where it was, but
I think we're starting to thumb through the pages of his Magus journal. Did that creature, whatever it may be, leave anything, or did they swallow the cows whole?
oh,
Are there any bite marks to talk about? Anything? We've heard it was moaning.
Yeah,
Yeah,
did it
it-
bring their blood?
it sounds like it sounds like something's out there, like something real big's out there is just bemoaning and screaming. It's real terrible sounding. It's the stuff of nightmares out that way. But I mean, what it's doing to these cows, man. I've seen monsters attack cows before. This thing is ripping them in half and then like eating them. And whatever's left is whatever it decided it didn't want. It's like, a leg, some hooves, the head. It's, sometimes it just takes the whole cow and sometimes it just rips them apart right there and eats them. I don't know what the hell it is, but it's
Does it leave any
it's
footprints
big.
behind?
Nah, we haven't. That's the thing of it. That's why we think it's gotta be a dragon. It must be flying because we're not seeing any like footprints or anything. It's just grabbing a cow and yanking.
He seems
Rose
a little
is like
worried. But
Rose is trying her best not to make a face, but she's totally like got a grim, like, oh god, this is even worse than our first mission kind of expression that she is doing very poorly to hide.
I imagine that they don't have any recent killed cow that we can see the rest. So analyze if we can
There
guess
was-
where the bones
They
came from.
they don't really have too many of the remains. I mean, she suggests that hey, if you guys want to wait till tonight, yeah, there'll probably be some more cow corpses. But they kind of get rid of that stuff. It's just too gruesome for them to look at.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough. I don't want to wait because those kids are dying. If there
yeah,
is
we shouldn't waste any time.
Out the direction that the moans and all that are coming from, do you know if there's anything out there, like you, uh, any structures or anything?
I
Old
mean,
structures that direction?
there's I don't know if you call it. There's some caves and stuff out
Caves.
that way.
Okay.
Stuff goes and lives in the caves and things like that. There's a couple outcroppings like that, but you know, we don't travel out that far.
Hmm.
It gets too rocky, and so it's not good farmland. So we just stay. It's for the animals, and this is for us, and
Yeah.
just sort of nature stays on that side, and we stay on this side, and everything works out.
All right. Makes sense.
Yes, hello, kitty. Sorry,
Kitty
she
walks
is.
up. Okay.
Well, okay,
The barn
she
cat
was.
shows up.
Yeah.
Yeah, she
Hi,
was
Ted.
just calling for attention more than anything.
Yeah.
Well, I got no more questions.
Yeah, I think I'm about tapped.
hmm
Hmm.
Actually, did we ask what direction the kids went into?
She tells you that same little pathway, that little
Mhm.
farm road that you guys saw earlier that had the footprints. She said that's where she directed them to.
Okay, just double
It
checking.
leads to a creek, and then farther past the creek is the rockier area that has some caves and stuff.
All right. Well, thank you for your time.
Yeah, you folks take care of yourself.
Mhm.
I hope I don't need to see a third group come out here to handle that thing. It's starting to really spook us folks out here.
I I say this with utmost confidence. I think that we will solve your problem.
She just kind of nods and puffs a little on her pipe and doesn't say anything helpful in return.
Bye.
Uh,
There's a quite a bit of doubt in her face
Yeah.
as you all turn to walk away.
We're the main characters of this show.
Hey, I have no problems murdering you all in a side mission.
This is
that
like
would be
Game of Thrones.
hilarious.
Our auntie is to come back out and revive all of you.
Oh dear.
She'd be so mad.
Mhm.
She would be.
Okay, when
Uh,
we walk away, I want Sarabi to read it. The reason we're here on their fence.
Oh
With
god.
reading.
Druidic. Yeah, with the plants.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
With
You know
ivy.
Druidcraft well enough. You can craft something in Druidic.
Yeah, it's like I was thinking like that plant that grows on the walls.
Yeah, like
Ivy?
an ivy or something like
Ivy.
that.
Yeah.
And it says the reason we're here.
So Vera, as you walk by, you see Sarabi Druid craft something, and it's legible. It's fairly easy for you to read that it says the risen were here, and you're like, oh my god, she's tagging things, especially because it's like ivy, and so this ivy's gonna grow like a lot all over everything. And it's gonna say the risen was here, the risen was here, the risen was here, like on every leaf. It's just like gonna repeat the pattern down their fence.
And right in the front, she drops something that is not a letter, but looks like this. In the front.
Hashtag risen.
We're just gonna look away before he gets a headache.
Okay. So that's that. Your calling card has been left, and you guys head down that a little farther down the road, and you head to the left down the uh, uh access road. And Sarabi, now that there's not like carts and stuff constantly moving over this way, it's fairly easy for you to follow these older footprints. You can tell 4 to 5, maybe 6 people were traveling this roadway a couple of weeks ago. The footprints are starting to get kind of smeared. And with it being so wet, it's the footprints are starting to like rain down, and then you've been getting some mud. But you guys head farther that way, and it takes you to a creek. It's not a big creek. It's something you guys could easily splash through. It's not a big deal. But on the other side, you you're gonna have to try to find the footprints again. So go ahead and make me another survival check. Okay.
This is because I didn't roll as a giant rat.
As a giant rat. After you get out of the creek, it's hard for you to see. You don't know how far up or down the creek they went before they exited. So they didn't just like go straight across. They kind of traveled up and down the creek a little bit, and you're not really sure where they went. Does anybody else have something they would like to try to pick up this trail again?
Can I get Pietro to try to?
Yeah, Pietro can try. He can also make a survival check. He won't have advantage because this is not scent based necessarily. He's not smelling for them right now.
It will be a wisdom check.
Survival. So yeah, so wisdom.
Could any of us try to check for it, or is it just?
No, he's just as bad.
No, he doesn't know what you're asking him to do. Wait. Okay. Sorry, I forgot to ask. What did you do with him while you were talking with the farmers? Because he's giant.
Okay.
We decided that we're going to use the hat to make him look like a pony.
So he looks like a horse.
He looks like a horse. Okay, fine.
Yeah.
All right. So the horse is sniffing the ground and has no idea what to do.
He's a horse with a hat.
Yes. Full Mr. Ed style. Yeah. Okay. Other people can make survival checks if anybody has any other way they want to try to start tracking something. That's up to you guys.
May I
didn't know
perceive?
if we had to be trained in survival or not.
Whatever skill you want to use, I need you to be trained in it. It's up to you to figure out how you want to explain to me why you get to use this skill to track these people. Perception would work, investigation would work, probably not like religion or performance. Yeah, I don't think you could try to talk me into how those would help you see better.
I guess I'll try a perception check because at least in my head, Rose is just trying to help, and I don't. When we looked over the list of things that the lady gave us about their effects, did they have any magic items?
Not really. These seem to have been new adventurers. They also did not have any kind of mage.
Okay.
There were no spellcasters in their party. At least they did not have anybody who was a direct spellcaster. There may have been a ranger or something, but there wasn't there was no druid or wizard or anything.
Yeah, because I was just thinking about detect magic, but if that's the case, then I'll just roll a straight. Roll just a perception check.
Are you trained in perception?
I am not proficient in perception. No.
You're proficient. Yeah.
No, I'm not proficient.
Yeah, you need to be proficient in whatever skill you want to try to use.
Okay. Well,
I'm proficient in investigation.
But I can do survival too, because I have survival.
Yeah, so if you're proficient, then yeah, it will work.
Perception?
I got
perception, investigation. You guys can all just make your rolls if you want, and we'll see who gets it.
See, the problem is that we're
I just rolled a natural 20, so.
Yeah.
Okay. So between Soul and our wizard, you guys managed. The thing was, is Sarabi had assumed they had walked up, and Tano, yeah, the three of you guys, Sarabi and Pietro, were looking upstream. It looks like they had walked downstream and followed the river a little ways, and then got out. And once you guys start heading downstream and you exit, you guys can find looks like they had thought that heading downstream would be easier to exit, but as you can see, the creek goes down and sort of creates a furrow between the branches, and that as you get farther down, you can see clearly where they climbed out, because they must have grabbed onto some branches to climb up the now steep incline that's very muddy, that they had to sand and gravel and mud and stuff that they were scrabbling up to get out of the creek, because it's just harder and harder the farther down you get. Yeah. It was clearly they just went the wrong way. And now that you guys have picked up their trail again, you guys have enough climbing and or large animals and or strong people and rope to get up the little
Is
incline
anybody
fairly
else
easily.
having a deja vu?
Hmm?
Is anybody else having a deja vu with the struggle of this young adventurer party?
Yeah.
So you guys pick up the trail again. Again, it's really easy now that you can see it. There's a lot less grass once you kind of get over the hill and past these trees. It's much rockier. You have like scrub and things like that, but this patch is like much more rough terrain. Um, and so with Sarabi knowing how to navigate around rocks, you guys are still moving fairly quickly. But you can see this terrain. It's the snooze flowers. Yeah, this terrain slowed the party down quite a bit. Slowed them down enough that you see a camp site. A little ways ahead. You guys have been probably traveling about 3 hours. You think this probably took them a lot longer. There was probably a lot more arguing, just from your own recollection of how this went. There's a lot more arguing about which direction you're going and why you're doing this, and will you just help me out of the river? And yeah, so they eventually stopped for camp, and you see what looks like a campsite, um, with some things still left there. Like you find like some bedrolls
Oh,
and like a bag.
so this is
And
probably where it happened.
go ahead and make investigation or survival checks. You don't have to be trained this time; just either one of those rolls. Um,
I
How
rolled a
complicated is
15.
15. Okay.
You
Everybody?
said
Everybody.
investigation.
Yeah, investigation or survival, you don't need to be trained. You're just like you come across this
Oh,
campsite.
that was a good one. I don't want to
Well-
use all my good rolls right now.
Apparently, my
That's...
survival is higher, so 15.
15? Okay.
18 again.
Nice. 21. Okay. So the 21 and the 18, you guys find evidence of some kind of fight. Maybe a scuffle occurred here. You can see, um, not next to the camp, but a bit a ways, maybe 30 feet away, you find a lot of dried blood. Um, quite a bit of dried blood. You're finding other bits like broken arrow shafts, and you find a sword just kind of tossed over a rock to nearby, like it had fallen out of somebody's hand. Um, there was clearly some kind of fight happened here, and there's like a lot of blood. There's probably it's probably a lethal amount of blood you're finding for more than one person.
Can Pill find out how how long the blood has been here?
Yeah.
If he investigates it?
Yeah, so either investigation, actually no, for you it'd probably be Arcana.
Arcana? Okay.
Arcana or medicine, your choice. Yeah.
Arcana.
Yeah.
Alright,
Could
I
I-
rolled a 19.
What was it, Sano?
19.
I would just like to ascertain if the blood has been from different people. Can I do that? Is that even possible?
You can tell there's enough that it has to be at least from two people.
Okay.
There's a lot, and this is like, and some of it's already like soaked into the ground. This is just like on the rocks. It's like pooled and dried. About 2 weeks old, Pill. This has been here for about 2 weeks. It's just sort of been baking in the, and it's some of it's been watered down and rained on, but like you're finding it like some of it got like caught in the rocks itself, and so it was like being protected from the elements a little bit better. But yeah, it's like 2 weeks old. It's still a little gooey. It's got like a little bit of a gummy texture to it, probably from the humidity in the air, just from the moisture. But it's old blood.
Not looking good for our friend.
Pill tells the others how old the blood is.
So, guys, you think it's one big flying pseudo invisible creature, or a lot of
Yeah.
little creatures that are super
That's the
organized?
thing. There are no other tracks. You see their footprints. You do not see like other creature footprints.
Now, they
You, Sano, you do see a trail of blood sort of dripping off towards farther towards the north. You see like drips of blood heading that direction. That's like leading away from the camp.
Does it look like the bleeding person was carried, or is it more of a...
You don't see any footprints, just drips of blood. There's no like walking signs, there's nothing. It's just like close to the ground drips. Like it's not like something that was like way like 10, 20, 30 feet up that was causing these drips. It was something near the ground that was causing the drips.
And the bleeding person wasn't walking either,
Yes.
right?
There's no footprints.
I can
Robbie-
think some things that can float, but I
So,
don't
Robbie,
know
can you
why.
have Pietro smell the blood to see if he can track
Good
whoever
idea.
has it done?
Let's say if it's a flying creature, usually flying creatures still have to land. If
We
it's a
don't know
bee-
if
if it's a
flying
beast,
creature.
I know. That's what I was saying. But everyone was saying
Right.
about flying. If it's a beast,
It
Well,
then
yeah,
could
yeah.
be a floating
but
invisible
it could
creature.
be
Like,
it could be something that floats.
Yeah. So if
Or a ghost.
Pietro wants to make a perception check, he has advantage on these because he is smelling with advantage to follow the blood trail.
so this. Come on, pony.
He's the weirdest horse ever.
Right. Yes,
Okay,
right.
With the 16, he's able to, for the most part, to sniff his way along this trail. And maybe you guys maybe get 60 feet away. And you guys have been out here for a couple hours. It's like 4 or 5 in the afternoon. It's edging towards dusk a little bit. And you guys see maybe 60, 70 feet away is like a large rock formation. Like it's like a bunch of boulders all piled up near each other. There's like it's like a big stack of just rocks and things like that. And you can see like an overhang maybe that might like, it's like kind of darker in the back of that overhang of rock. You don't know what's in there or how far that goes in, but you can tell that it goes further into those rocks.
What time of the day is it? Still day?
Like 4 or 5. It's edging towards dusk. It's not dusk yet.
Do
You
we
want me to
wanna-
have investigate?
What?
I said you want me to have Princess investigate?
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask. Should we send Prince approach pass without trace? What do you guys think?
And we can.
We could have
Mhm.
we could have a sky view with Princess at least to know what we're facing.
Yeah.
If she gets eaten, well, it means that it's up there.
Well, if she dies in the air, we know the thing flies.
True that.
Unless if it shoots her down.
Yeah, but
And it could just be a floating creature that is
well,
also
here's the
magical.
thing: you can put your consciousness into Princess, right?
I can see with her, yeah.
You can
I'm
see
sorry,
with her.
guys. I was describing the wrong map. I apologize. So you guys do you instead of coming across a rocky formation, I'm so sorry. What you do come across is another wider river with a stony bridge. And so what you can see though is before you cross the bridge, there is what looks like a fallen, sunken keep area. Like it was once like a tower of some kind that seems to be mostly collapsed. And here I can actually show you guys the map. My bad. I'm totally. I have lots of maps, and I was clicked on the wrong one. Here. Let's see. You guys should see this map now.
There we
Let me go ahead and reveal your tokens to you guys.
Oh no, I have in Skyrim flash.
There you go. So you guys are at the top of the map, and there's the bridge, and you guys can see towards the bottom of the map there. There's that stony broken keep. The blood trail is heading in that direction. It doesn't look like whatever this creature did or whatever this blood is coming from went over the bridge. It just kind of went straight towards the keep, the broken tower area.
Hey, you! You're finally awake. You were trying to cross the border, eh?
No! Stop!
I don't get that, but
You
It's a
sounds
probably
like a
Skyrim thing.
reference.
Skyrim.
It's best you don't get that, Sano.
Okay, I don't trust you.
I see it every time I wake up.
Yes. Haunt you for the rest of your life.
Do we wanna still send Princess for the sky view? Just in case there are, a crumble roof and she can.
See inside. Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Oh shit! That's a big boy! I just saw the tokens.
You
Again,
knew he was going to be a big boy.
he's gigantic. He's enormous.
That's a pretty map.
Move out of the way! I got the horse!
Oh, I can no longer hear you. Hold on.
Welcome back.
Audio cut out. All right.
Uh-oh.
Okay. But yes, he's a mount. You can ride him. He's ridiculous.
I don't know why I didn't do it all the way. It's my horse.
Your Princess Mononoke, it's great.
Yeah, but if
Basically.
anybody sees it, they will see me riding a pony. So it's not the same.
Without a saddle. That talented.
Okay. So what's the game plan here?
Probably sending Princess first to get a night view.
Yeah.
Okay. You kind of fly Princess. How low to the ground is Princess flying?
I want to say pretty high up in the air, actually.
Pretty high up. Okay. So yeah. So as you fly, Princess kind of does like I'm moving her, so she's moving over here. So she's doing a pretty big, like a nice kind of like sky view. There is something inside this keep. She can see down into it. There's like a fairly big creature in there, and it's like hunched over. She can't quite see what it is. It's like it's too much in the like shadows and the shade in there because of the setting sun. It's something, and there is pulling motions and like hunched over like eating motions. There's something in there. And it's
Okay, she gets a closer look.
yeah.
Okay then.
Yeah. Very accurate. And
Hi, Malin.
as Princess sort of starts to get lower in there, this thing's huge, and I mean that in the actual game terms. It is a huge sized creature that is inside this cave. Princess has never seen a thing that looks like this. I don't actually think you guys have seen a thing that looks like this. It's real big, real ugly, and this one's kind of transparent. But he's like covered in gore and is just like eating shit. He's something that's in there that he's just eating. Oh no.
Should have taken Fairy Fire.
It's like semi-transparent. It's like big, ugly, and not happy to see you. But it's like hunched down into that cave. It is clearly eating something.
Alright,
When Princess flies over.
I'll have to be right back. Valen needs a diaper change pretty bad. Right back.
No worries.
Now, am I seeing from Princess's eyes, or is she just seeing?
You can see through her eyes. You guys are close enough. You'll have to sit down there and kind of like focus. But yeah, you can look through her eyes.
Okay, I do that.
You would need to make me a nature check.
Okay, what's nature involved?
So it's just like your nature check. Yeah, not hers.
Okay, nature's intelligence, cool.
It is, yeah.
Alright, 15 total.
15? You've
Yeah.
heard descriptions of trolls before.
Oh
This could be a
shit!
troll. But generally trolls are more corporeal than that. Whatever this is it's a semi-transparent troll.
What?
And it is eating like You're not sure what this was. It may have been like a deer or like a buck or something, but it is just like eating its internal organs. Like it's just like gorging itself on this creature's innards.
Any human
Lovely.
remains inside?
Not the giant glowy troll is kind of really distracting, and so it's really hard to see like around the blood and gore while it's like ripping apart this creature. What's happening? What's like inside the cave? There are other bones in here, obviously, and there's other like remains of stuff. But you would have to you'd have to go investigate if you wanted to find like human remains. Nothing jumps out at you.
Alright, Pill just asked the others what they think they should do.
May I find troll maybe in that journal?
Make a history check.
Yeah.
Look for transparent genetic.
Yeah, transparent troll, like searching for words,
Jellyfish
text.
troll.
Yum. That's 19.
19. Okay. You do find a section on trolls. Trolls are kind of fairly common creatures. I mean, trolls are also they're scary. You can kind of find some information about, trolls regenerate. They're a bitch to fight. There's not much in here about spectral trolls. This is weird. This is not like a normal kind of troll. You've got like different kinds of trolls. Like there's more aquatic trolls, and there's like hill trolls, and there's like mountain trolls. Ghost troll is not in here.
This is scary because we know normal trolls you kill it with acid or fire, but how do you kill a ghost troll? What if it's a ghost that can't regenerate? I'm scared.
This is not reassuring, however, well.
I think this is like the zombie lions. There are these new creatures that are appearing everywhere.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, the it doesn't. You don't think it's like a divine thing, if that makes sense. It's not like undead. You don't think trolls have the capacity to be like ghosts. From what you've read.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm sure that a lot of people, I'm sure it's common knowledge about like the basics of trolls, such as they regenerate damage if you haven't burned them, and that kind of stuff. But like, it's hard to tell if this is that kind of troll.
Yeah, it's a weird troll. But this is from what your readings tell, trolls are not like spiritual. They don't have like religious tendencies. Make me oh god, this would be like a nature check.
Who?
Make a Vero, because you're doing the research. Make me a nature check.
Okay, I'm so nervous. Okay, not 20.
Oh, nice.
Okay. Ghost, probably not. It's probably not like a spiritual undead thing. Elementals are kind of incorporeal. Maybe it's like part elemental. Maybe it's like an air elemental or some shit.
Okay,
like maybe it's like
that's why it doesn't leave trails.
Maybe it's like part air elemental, and that's why it's like spectrally. It's like intangible because it's like wind or something. That could do it. That might make sense. Like giants and things like that interbreed with elementals, and that's how you get, fire giants and things like that. They're from the elemental planes. So trolls are in the giant family tree. That's not impossible to think of.
Shit, people, how do you kill the air?
That's what I'm wondering, because you can't hold it down or anything.
You think it's probably resistant to a lot of shit.
It's a good thing most of us have magic weapons.
Yes, indeed.
You know, I vote for Fireball in any situation, but just in case some of the adventure party are insider still alive, just in case, maybe we should lure it out first, and then throw up.
Well, I
Rules are
can have Princess.
territorial. So just like approaching would get it out of its cave.
Well, I can have Princess get brought out, and none of us have to get closer.
Mm, Princess is small enough; it might not be considered a threat.
Uninflict wounds might consider her.
Inflict wounds might do it. I'll give you that.
If we can manage to draw it out to the bridge, well, it might not be able to kill it, but we could probably knock it off of the bridge enough to disorient it in the river below.
But it's made of air. What if it floats?
Like I said, even if we can't kill it, we would be able to disorient it, and the water would be. Basically, what I'm proposing is that we use the river as target practice for our wizard's fireball.
You got me at Fireball. Do we want to prepare before we are going to attack the thing?
Because I don't think that Rose knows like how big it is, but like just me, the player, seeing it, like this particular riverbank is plenty big for a fireball.
How was the range of a fireball?
120 feet.
No, I was asking the actual fireball, like not the how far you.
The
How far you can shoot it?
diameter?
Yeah.
It's like 20. It's like 20 feet across.
Something like that.
It's 20-foot radius, so it's 40 feet across.
Yeah,
It's huge.
is big.
Hey,
So
Wisa, do you want to ride Pietro up and scream, "Surrender your castle in the name of the queen," or something like that?
So I was like, no, I got a better idea. And he's gonna use Princess to inflict wounds on the giant or troll or.
A troll. Okay, go ahead and make an attack.
I
Right.
also could use Moonbeam as a giant beacon. I don't.
Yeah, but right now the only one who
Yeah,
is
just use Moonbeam on it to damage it. Just. See, where is it?
I mean, I would have preferred to position better first. But okay, yeah, go.
This is attack roll because she has to hit. 12. Okay, so she like tries to like rake her claws, like she's used to doing this. She's familiar with this action now, and goes down to try to grab it, and just rakes through air. It's very strange. It's like the she just couldn't quite make connection with whatever this creature was, and she kind of like gets caught up inside of it for a second, and then gets flung out of like
Did you get its attention?
You think it makes this ungodly roaring noise, but it's like whispery. It's almost like it's like in the air. It's very much more of like the wind is rattling all of the trees, kind of roaring. And I need everybody to roll the initiative.
Okay.
Let me go ahead and activate the turn order. All right, here, let me clear this, and then we can roll it really quick.
Okay.
Okay, because I wanted to position before doing this. Oh wait, that's
all right. Go ahead and roll me initiative, my dudes.
Here, I'm gonna roll initiative here. I got a much better roll there.
Do I actually have advantage on initiative?
Yes, you have advantage on initiative.
You keeping the
I already rolled, but I'm rolling in. Okay, my
I didn't do
personal
it
roll
right.
was much better.
Hold on, let me do this. Yeah. It's even worse. But my actual roll was a 15. So I don't. What the? Oh, I forgot to select my token?
Yeah.
I did.
You are on ruler, not on
There we go.
cursor.
That's my actual roll. I forget every time somehow.
It's a common mistake to make. It happened to me a lot of times.
Okay, and there we go. We have Kali on there too. Okay, let me go ahead and set the order for this.
Oh, hang on, I have to actually fix. Oh, doesn't matter. It's gonna put me in the same spot anyway.
Okay. Srabi, it is your turn first. Ungodly roar noise, and Princess gets like flung out of the like opening, and it sort of seems to like caw. She makes that horrible cawing noise, but it seems more disoriented.
Oh, shit! Okay. I'm gonna get out of the horse because she's not ready to fight. We don't see the troll yet, right?
Not quite from your angle. You think if you move down this hill a little bit, like if you move down here, you might be able to see it.
Yeah, I actually wanted to do that because I probably gonna keep this distance, a river of distance. You guys go close. From here, slide like Legolas to the ground.
Okay, yeah, you make it down there. It's ugly and it's big. But you can see its ugly face. It's standing there. It doesn't look happy to see you.
Well, let's see if normal weapons do anything. I cast Hunter Mark.
Okay.
I thought you were about to say, let's make it not see anything.
That would be interesting.
I know I don't have any spell tattoos.
I was more thinking along the of arrow in the eye, but
yeah, it's a troll. He will just
28.
like.
So a 28 hits.
You sure?
So go ahead and roll the damage for Hunter's Mark.
28.
I just found this, and it's rolling. I didn't know it could roll it.
3. Okay. So, ooh, that's a good question. What's the range on Hunter's Mark?
Oh, let me.
Because he's a bit too far away for you if it's 90 feet.
True.
If you got to the edge of this bank, which I think you could do, yeah. If you got to the edge of the bank or like here-ish, you would be in range of
Yeah,
it.
Okay, gonna go
like
close.
right there,
Okay.
That's within her range.
Yeah, you're still within range. Okay, so this worked. You just getting the location a little bit easier. So the arrow connects, and you hear the troll make that wind rattling roar again. The arrow does not seem to do as much damage as you initially anticipated. Yeah, it does some damage, just not a lot of damage.
So
Yeah,
it's resistant to magic weapons. That's great.
Okay.
Well, you should be very happy that you have magic weapons.
Oh dear.
Okay. The Hunter's Mark seemed to do full damage. Like, magic seems to affect it just fine.
We got a tough one here, guys. So okay, I'm gonna shoot again
Fair enough.
because why am I rolling with advantage?
It's okay. The 14 misses.
Okay.
That one does not connect.
That did a lot of damage. God damn it!
Okay. Is there anything else you want to do, Srabi?
I didn't move my movement, my bonus action, my attack. No.
Don't forget, roll Pietro's initiative. He goes on his own initiative now.
Oh.
It's the other thing. That's the new combat thing. 5.
I rolled dexterity, right?
No, he should have initiative bonus because he gets his proficiency modifier added to it. He gets
Oh.
your proficiency modifier added to it. So he should have an initiative button. It looks like a little D20. It says Inish.
Oh, I didn't see it. Okay. It's a
Well, at least we're consistent.
I'm not the last in the chat anymore.
The dice gods have spoken.
Yep. Okay. Okay, Sarabi, so that's your turn. The troll screams and charges.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Across the water. Oh, fuck. It's gonna walk over the... It's like Jesus. It's Troll Jesus. I'm out.
Oh, what?
Okay. The troll took its move action and its run action. It's just hauling ass towards you guys. That's its turn.
Is it walking on the water?
It doesn't seem to be in contact with the water. It's floating.
Oh dear.
Golly, it's your turn.
That's rock right there. So, hang on. My headset's falling off my head. Alright. Doing math. Yeah, I wish we could have positioned ourselves before the wizard decided to attack. That would have been fantastic.
It works out fine every time for you guys.
Well, usually we're prepared. Hang on, damn
I
it.
say we should have position, but,
30. Get here.
Fast hairs.
I want to get right on the edge. I want to be close enough to Sarabi. Actually, you know what? I want to be like that with Sarabi.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Come at me!
And then she'll just use the crossbow, I guess, for now.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a +1 crossbow, yeah.
Or I could use the javelin.
Yeah, it's not like you are not going to.
But yeah, the crossbow is magic as well.
Okay, cool.
But I mean, why not? It was just the thing we were doing today. Might as well just use the javelin, right? Right?
But the bow was magic as well, and it didn't do much damage.
It didn't do as much damage.
So
I'm
it's
just
like-
making sure that the weapon is magical. Because that's important.
Because maybe if it's not magical, it doesn't do any damage. But it does half
Maybe.
when it is magical.
Maybe.
Who knows? The GM does. We don't.
GM knows very, very much exactly what's happening.
I would hope so.
I was only on the wrong map for half the game. It's fine.
Well then, I guess I'm just gonna just use the javelin. It's not gonna do as much damage as it could, but why not? But she wouldn't throw it when she's right here. She would have thrown it like when she was here, and then continued her movement after throwing it.
Yeah, that's fine.
But yeah. So, 23 to hit.
23 hits.
Alright. Okay, so then the regular javelin is a D6.
Okay. Do
So
the damage
this is
separately
just,
for me.
Yeah, this is just gonna be the javelin itself, not the magical ability.
Okay.
It does a regular D6, which is plus what?
Strength
So
bonus?
8.
Okay,
So
so
the
you did 8
javelin
total?
itself did 8, yeah. And then do this one. 18. The
18.
lightning.
Okay.
Wait, does the lightning? No, the lightning doesn't. No, the lightning doesn't add my strength. It's just the initial
No.
roll.
Just,
so
yeah,
18.
just the initial roll.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, now I have to do math. Good, my good old friend, the calculator.
First, gotta say aloud, not being able to hit this creature with projectiles would be rather harmful than helpful, would it?
You hurl the javelin, and it connects with the creature. So it seems to be made of air, but it seems like the projectiles seem to be hitting.
There's also some solidness to it.
Yeah, it has some corporealness that is not just incorporeal. because it needs to like eat food and stuff.
Gelatinous cube.
You nail it with the javelin. It kind of rips the javelin out of the way once it's done and kind of like tosses it. You may have to like find it in the creek.
Yeah.
But the lightning did not do as much damage as you were anticipating.
I figured. Alright.
Yeah.
And I still get one more attack, so I'm just gonna use the crossbow for the next one.
Okay.
Which is... where's my... There we go. 17 to hit?
17 hits.
Okay. And then crossbow is 8 plus... So... 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage. Okay. Again, it's not doing as much damage as you were anticipating.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh wait, no, it's Pill's turn. Probably.
Yes, it is Pill. Pill, you are next.
Alright. Fireball.
You sound so bored about it.
He's a wizard. He doesn't need a lot of...
So where are you targeting your fireball?
There. Hold on. There.
At the very
on him?
least,
Okay.
he's not a paladin, in which all of his spell slots are essentially divine smite slots.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you can manage to get this if you hit it right behind the troll, that you're not hitting your allies. Okay. The troll has to make a dex save. I think that's how that works.
Bright streak flashes, and each creature in a 20-foot radius sphere centered must make a dexterity saving throw. 86 fire damage or half on a successful save.
I think that's a success.
Oof.
Okay, so 22. So half damage on a successful save. So go ahead and roll the damage, and then we'll divide it in half. It's 27. So we'll round up and say it was 28. So you did 14.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The fireball was not as damaging even for the troll ducking as you were expecting. It did not seem to care all that much that you hit it with fire.
Okay, not electricity, not fire. What else do we have?
Well, I got a thing that might be useful.
My fist!
I wish.
Radiant.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. After Pill, did you want to move it all, Pill, before?
Yeah. Hold on. Let me just...
Move
Further
closer.
away, the better. The further away from the better.
Move
Yeah.
away from the healers and closer to the... Okay.
Next is Rose's turn.
Okay. I'm gonna move up to here with 20 feet of movement, I believe that was. Yes. Okay, cool. And I'm going to cast Guardian of Faith.
Shit.
Hold on.
It's an aura around you, is that correct?
No, it's not, actually.
Oh,
Here, let
no,
me.
Okay. Guardians
I
of
get-
Faith.
Within a.
Within
a
30
large.
feet. Yeah, just
Yep.
pick a place.
I'm gonna do. And it's within 30 feet. I think I'm gonna put it right here.
Okay.
Just because I don't know how far it's gonna move. But now it needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
It will once. Let me grab you a token really quick.
For flavor, the Guardian of Faith totally looks exactly like Vadra.
Rad.
A giant Avandrel, like...
Oh yeah,
deity.
for sure. Yeah.
That is warrior Lady Avandra.
Why do none of the nobles have green dresses on? Fine, this one will have to do.
Yeah, no, it's all pink or purple.
Yeah, I know.
Or
There's
blue,
no
yeah.
other colors. So it's large. Let me go ahead and give it an aura so you can see
Wait,
it.
there's an
and
elf
then
token though that has like a green dress. She has red hair, I think, and a green dress with like a wand in her hand.
that might work. Hold on.
One of the tokens. I don't remember what she's under. Might be townsfolk.
A look. Let's see. Oh yeah, that'll work.
Nice. And any creature within 10 feet of the guardian. So,
Let me change the token and stuff so that way you have access for it, and then you can put it where you want.
Nice.
Guardian controlled by you. You can see it, and this, and ta-da! There you go. You should now have access to moving the guardian around.
Nice. She's basically sitting right here so that she's within 10 feet of the troll.
Okay, and he has to make another dex save.
Yes.
12. I believe I failed that one.
You did, so he takes 20 damage.
Just 20. There's okay.
Creature takes 20 radiant damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful.
Jesus Christ. Okay. That the troll did not like at all. That seemed to have the same amount of effect as your normal spells do, Rose.
And then I'm going to use the rest of my movement to back up into the tree.
Fair enough. Vero, it is your turn.
Moonbeam.
Yeah.
Troll.
Yeah.
Oh man, we just came up with the best combo.
Yeah, basically. Okay, so you draw. So we give a moonbeam, and okay. What's the save for moonbeam again?
It's Constitution.
Constitution.
And my DC is. Let me look. It's. I keep forgetting it. It's 14.
Are you sure it goes brrr? I always saw it went like.
No.
At some point, Beth's gonna use enemies that have only radiant damage resistance.
Go ahead and roll damage.
I wanted to specify third level.
Okay. Sure. I would have wanted you to specify that before I roll, but yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. We were sassing you.
I specified in my head. I specified in my heart.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage.
With your spell slot.
No. It's Valen. I know.
Of course I will be using my secret weapon at full force.
Yeah, obviously.
That one's and number 3 is that one. Wait. Fuck. I have not enough d10s. I do, but I just can't keep finding them.
You could just roll the bunch of d10s in the game.
No, I found them.
Okay.
So, wow, okay. I'm not lying. Okay? It's 14. No, 17. Yeah. 14 plus 3 is 17.
17 total? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. More math. Again, Moonbeam is having the same effect that you're used to Moonbeam having. Also, the Guardian of Faith shouldn't have attacked him until it was the start of his turn.
Oh,
so
oops.
When he starts his turn, he's not going to take that first attack. Okay?
Okay.
Yeah,
cool.
It's fine. Other than that, yeah, it's fine. Okay. Did Vera want to do anything else?
Nah.
Okay. Then it is Pietro's turn.
Yeah, what do you do? I don't think his teeth are a magical weapon, to be honest.
No, his teeth are not considered magical weapons.
So who wants a
But-
ride? I don't know.
But he does provide advantage for creatures standing next to him.
Yeah, but
He provides
nice.
partial cover.
Be right back.
Okay.
the thing is, the troll is standing in the river, so not like I can move Pietro there.
You can have more action.
Pietro, stand in front of me.
Yeah, Pietro could stand next to you, like help get you advantage on your attacks. Because doesn't Hunter's Mark only work if you hit?
Yes.
So yeah, he can
no,
go-
it's
Pietro
not
would
like
stand next to the
Pietro.
monster to provoke.
It's not like Pietro gives others advantage. Pietro gets advantage by
Yeah.
standing.
Oh, okay.
Pedro's
So he
positioning
will
can
need
give
to
people
stand
advantage.
next to Kali. But I
He
want
has
Kali to
stupid movement speed, doesn't he?
let me guess.
He like moves 40 feet or something.
50.
50.
Oh my god!
So he can
gonna
like
cross
run
the bridge.
over the bridge. Yes. Here. And then to the other side here. But there is still a river in the middle.
There is. But yes, but he could also hold his action until the creature moves and then run up to him.
Can he not go
Yeah,
around
that's good.
through the river?
Okay.
Is it?
Stand next to Kali.
Oh, I guess.
Or trying. I wanted to get him to flank the creature. There is not a lot of space right now in that area.
Fair enough. Okay. Let's go ahead and do. So Sarabi, it is your turn now.
Yes. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Woohoo!
Seems fair.
Nope. I'm totally nope. Also, I'm gonna shoot a poison arrow because it's the only kind of arrow I have left, even if it doesn't do any. I'm gonna shoot it just because. Why the fuck not? Normal.
That misses. That one hits. So a D4 and then also the hunter's mark.
Oh, it actually gets poison damage. Take note, wizard.
So the actually, so poison seems to have an effect on it. Again, the arrow is not dealing as much damage, but he looks pretty hurt. Like between the guardian smacking him in the face and everything, he's not doing too great. But is that the end of your turn, Sarabi?
Yes, because I only have bonus action left, and I'm not gonna use it.
Okay, it is the start of the troll's turn. The troll looks better.
Start of its turn, right?
Yes.
It starts Moonbeam.
Okay. For both of those spells, they say when a creature starts their turn, right? It doesn't say that you attack when the spell is cast.
Yeah, it's any creature hostile to you that moves to a space within 10 feet of the guardian for the first time on a turn.
Yeah. So if it starts its turn there.
Yeah.
It has to be on the creature's turn. So for Moonbeam, does
Moonbeam
Moonbeam
is
work
when
the
cast
creature
it
enters
enters.
the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there.
Fair enough. So go ahead and it needs to make another dex save, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait,
No,
Dex
con,
is for Guardian
con.
of Faith.
Constitution.
Constitution. Sorry.
It's okay.
Oh, this checks all these mats.
That failed.
That
go ahead.
failed, yeah.
But he's still moving.
Indeed. Okay, so that's not as good. That's a 5. I rolled
Oh,
really
shit.
shit there.
If he had to run
Okay.
next to Kali, doesn't Kali
He
get a
does not
save?
provoke
Level
attack of
3 and-
opportunities because he is incorporeal.
Oh, stupid wind.
Okay, so he's going to multi-attack because now he gets to attack.
Well,
He's going to
shit.
attack Rose. So he gets 1 bite attack and 2 claw attacks. So we'll do the claw attacks first. 23 versus your armor class.
Hits.
Okay. 8 misses. So we'll do the
Yes.
damage for the claw attack. Take 10 psychic damage. Okay.
Okay, I'm not particularly vulnerable to that, but okay.
For the bite.
Misses.
15 misses. Okay. Then yeah, that's his turn. And he lets out another horrific gurgly scream. All right, Kali. He just ghosted by you.
Rose like she was very lucky and dodged that.
Dodged both those attacks. Yeah.
She got a little hurt, but not like devastatingly.
Sol?
Sol. Hello. Does someone need to add her?
Possibly. She may have had to step away for a minute.
Yeah, kids maybe.
Yeah, but she didn't say anything. Usually she does.
Okay, sorry.
Nice.
But
It is your turn.
oh,
So Sentinel doesn't work on it because it's made of wind.
oh yeah, I figured. Incorporeal. 15, 20. There. She can get up behind it though. Actually, where was I again? I was over here.
You
She
were
can get right here, right?
Yeah.
Or is it right there? There we go. Sorry,
Yeah,
myself
there you
up with Rose.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Perfect.
it counts as flanking. Alright,
Yep.
and then just the usual.
You would have
know.
advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll have advantage on these attacks.
Alright, so plus what again? 24 to hit.
24 hits.
Then get my numbers mixed up.
Oh.
12 points of damage.
Okay.
And then roll twice. Natural 20.
Nice.
Nice.
Crap.
Oh shit, I dropped my D8. So that's plus. Sorry, math.
That's okay.
22 points of damage.
22. Okay. Don't you have a third attack?
No, I only have 2.
Okay. Then it is still up. It looks really unhappy about y'all. Y'all suck. It's evil. This is not squishy. It had been eating like civilians.
Yeah.
Then that is Pill's turn.
Alright, can I have Princess, like, teleport back to me?
Yes, I think it's a bonus action to dismiss her.
Yeah.
I think it says in the spell. Hold on.
You can temporarily...
It's an action.
Okay, yeah, I do that, and I make her, reappear close by.
Okay.
And I'm kind of good where I'm at.
Okay. All right, then it is Rose's turn.
Cool. I am going to. It is a bonus action, so I can do this. Okay. So I'm gonna cast Spiritual Weapon right here.
All right. Let me grab out your stabby token.
It really should be more of like a smashy, but
Yeah,
like
it's
they
just
don't
the
have
one that
flying
I have.
hammers.
It's
I
the
know.
only one that I have that floats. Okay, you should have control.
What's the token called, actually? I've been searching for it for my cleric, and I haven't been finding it.
Since it can only attack on a bonus action, and it takes the bonus action in order to cast, I'm going to take a disengage action and move towards and use all of my movement to get towards my guardian.
Okay.
Whoop.
Yeah. All right. So you disengage and run around the troll. Okay. After Rose, it is Vero.
I will move Moonbeam, which is, of course, I will.
20 feet. Okay.
How many?
Cool. How far can you move Moonbeam?
I think it was like 60.
Is it I thought the range of the spell is 60 feet. I didn't think you could move it that far on a round.
The range is 120.
Hold on, I'm checking
I can move it 60 feet in any direction I want to.
Good lord. This is who designed this spell?
That's why she keeps using it.
Remember that.
Yeah, it is 60 feet in any direction.
I would use ice spells, but that thing's apparently I highly believe that thing's resistant to it. If those lightning and fire things showed me anything.
I remind you that druids and wizards are tied as the more overpowered class in 5e, and you have the two of them here.
Yeah.
I'm aware. It should have been two trolls. Okay.
The troll has a mate. Came back from hunting.
And so it hasn't started its turn in the because it didn't move through it and it hasn't started its turn. You moved it on top of it. So when it starts its turn, it'll take damage.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's only the first time it enters or if it starts its turn. And it already was in it one time before, and it moved out of it. So you moved it on top of it, so it won't take damage again until it starts its next turn. It's going to take damage regardless. You have to wait till it's its turn.
I have an action still.
Yeah,
I'm
so you can
gonna get the fuck out of dodge. Let me see how far I can get. No, I kind of want to get as far away as possible.
There's an insane druid spell that you get at 9th. That's a 9th level spell. That's called the Rage of the Storm. You create like a storm that is 360 feet in radius.
Beth, there's a high possibility I might not be able to cast 9 level spells.
Oh, that's great. But this.
Wait. Will Phil be able to cast? Because I want to see him cast Wish.
Not if he takes 3 levels in Artificer, no.
It's bananas. Yeah. Okay. Did Vero want to attack still?
I don't. Do I have anything long range? Because I don't want to use Ray of Frost, but I guess I can use it to slow the thing. But would that even work? It's fucking air.
Oh, don't you have Ice Knife? I mean, you could have shot it with Ice Knife and then ran away.
I can shoot it with Ice Knife. That's the thing. That's the thing I will be doing. That's a level 1 spell.
But hey, I mean, spell's a spell. Oh, that was the problem with Ice Knife, is that it does...
yeah, okay, no, never mind. Damage. I'm not going to hurt Pietro for this.
Or Kali.
No. Or Kali. It hasn't been attacking with weapons, has it?
No, just claws.
Ray of Frost. gonna slow that thing down.
Okay. So Ray of Frost, what does it need to make for its save?
I need to roll. I need to roll against it. That's 18 plus
Just roll damage.
Okay. That's 2d10 if I remember correctly, because I am.
Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, it's not immune to slow.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of, but apparently not. 15.
15. Okay. The
Dear.
cold damage does not do as much as you're anticipating. But
Oh, he anticipated that. He just wanted to slow it.
you slowed it. Unbelievable. Okay. It is like hanging on by a thread. It is Pietro's turn.
Does the position of the magic weapon give Kali advantage?
No. So the magic weapon does not count as a flanking object.
Okay, then Pietro's gonna move here.
Okay.
Both to give Kali advantage and protect Sarabi, and also because even if it's going to do anything, I'm gonna attack because the imagine of the image of a horse with a hat biting air is hilarious. So.
Oh, right. He still looks like a horse. Jesus Christ. All right, go ahead and roll to attack.
I did. With advantage because he's flanked. But
That's it. You can't knock him prone or knock back. So yeah, so he's not gonna make the save, but he did 10 points of piercing damage. He bites at the air, and it doesn't seem to do as much as you were expecting it to do. In fact, you don't think the weird horsey wolf teeth did anything. Because he's not considered a magical creature.
Can't see. Oh dear.
Just imagine the horse. I saw a horse trying to eat something from the air. It's just the best thing in the world.
A horse yapping at the air like a dog.
Growling too. He growls. Sarabi, because it doesn't change your voice, it just changes the way you look. He still barks like a dog. Sarabi, it's your turn.
Just gonna step here because for more security, just to have a better point of view. It's not like I'm running away, okay?
Uh-huh.
I still have 2 poison arrows. Can I use them?
Up to you.
No, I'm really not my best form today.
Both of those miss.
Yeah.
Okay. It is the troll's turn. The troll looks like it's feeling better now.
Yeah, about that.
Oh, motherfucker. I have to kill you.
Get rid of you.
Okay, roll damage.
Oh, this is beautiful.
That's the reason I'm running away.
Ass grass.
8.
8, alright.
It's a cheetah. Not a chicken, that's a cheetah. Anyway.
So, if it is resistant to fire, how do we stop the regeneration?
As a bonus action on your turn, you go ahead and make, because you didn't use your bonus action, go ahead and make a nature check.
Oh boy!
While I punch Zero. You think because of its incorporeal nature, something that does damage to the incorporeal typically are things like psychic damage would probably hurt it, or force damage might do something to it. Yeah, that's kind of like just from the way it's attacking, it's been dealing psychic damage. So like that seems to be how it's attacking things. So it seems to be how it's interacting with the world. But 3 attacks against Vero.
Okay.
First one's a claw attack. Does
Yeah, that
16 hit?
hits.
Okay. Second one's a claw attack.
That hits too.
Fucking around.
And the bite! Ha ha
You
ha!
hit.
Make a wisdom save.
Great. Okay. That's fine. Do I wear the cloak of protection now? Oh no, it's
Yeah,
not safe. It's
you are
checks.
wearing the cloak. I thought you are. Wearing the
No,
cloak.
it's on saves. It's not checked. It's on
on saves.
saves.
Yeah,
Okay.
you have +1 on your saves.
Plus my wisdom save is something ridiculous, I think.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, that's a 6. Let's see. 17 plus 6 plus 1.
Yeah.
I think it's
you made
fine.
it. You were not stunned. But let's go ahead and roll damage.
Sure.
19.
19.
12 and 18.
Jesus.
Okay, I need to calculate 12, 18, 20, 30, 49. I'm down
Oh shit.
by 3
Goodbye,
points.
Moonbeam! Your ass is unconscious. Vero, when you drop, the troll picks Vero up in underneath one of its arms. It appears to be going to run away with his corpse to eat him. That it seems to be its directive.
Oh, fuck that. Fuck that.
Holly, it is your turn.
Alright.
At long last, it found the squishy one.
Alright. She's gonna use her Battlemaster moves to make him drop something he's holding. So he's gonna drop Vero.
Okay.
She hits.
Oh shit. You know what I forgot? I forgot that I could actually attack with my spiritual weapon when I cast it.
Oh. I don't think your spiritual weapon, even if you did max damage, would have been enough to kill it.
Okay.
I will let you win. Go ahead and roll the attack to hit it while Kali's doing her. Yeah.
28 to hit.
28 hits. Does it have to make a save?
15 plus. Hang on.
No, it doesn't make the save. For me, it's just a spell attack. That's 13 altogether.
Everyone stop, dude.
Okay. Well, figured I'd at least. I was reading through the spell again.
Yeah.
Must make a strength saving throw.
Strength save. Okay.
22 damage, by the way.
Ow. It did not. It has a -5 to its strength saves. Okay. So 22 points of damage. So that's still enough to hurt. But he does drop Vero.
Okay. And then I'm going to attack again, which is 19 to hit.
19 hits.
Use another superiority die to move Petro next to Vero.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
there you go.
that's,
All right.
see, 15 plus 21 damage.
21. Mm-hmm. Wait, how many hit points does it have left? It does not look good. It looks like real windy and misty. Bill, it is your turn.
Yeah, Princess is gonna fly over. I'm gonna have her attack with inflict wounds at level 3.
Go ahead and make an attack roll. So it's Princess's attack roll.
Yeah. So just a normal d20, right? Yeah.
It's d20 plus or whatever her attack is. Her claw.
Let's find out
beam,
what her attack
whatever.
is.
I think it's on her character sheet.
Melee weapon attack +4 to hit. So what is it, +4?
Yeah, so it's d20 plus 4.
Okay, perfect, because I rolled an 18. +4 is 20.
How do you want to do this? It had 2 hit points left. You can't roll that low. So how do you want Princess to do this?
I kind of just wanted... I wanted to, like, start pecking at him and just, like, start eating him from the inside out.
Okay. You watch Kali as it seems to like the corporeal form of this creature seems to like stagger apart. Like you watch as the wind that seems to be inside the creature is like pulling its shape apart, because you can see it. It's not invisible, but like you can see like its rib cage is like stretching, like the wind inside of it's like trying to burst out of it. And with that, like you manage to get your sword inside of whatever this thing's made out of and like pry it open. You feel this gust of wind coming out at you. It's like escaping from its form, and almost with like needle-like incision, accuracy, Princess dives into that wound you caused and is now inside the windy insides of the creature, and you just hear this. The trees are shaking as this creature is screeching, and inside the screaming, you just hear this terrible as Princess is starting to claw and rip at the insides of this creature until it's like corporeal form can no longer contain the wind within it, and it explodes. It just explodes in this shower of like goo and troll ichor, and then the wind like explodes in this big burst of air outwards, and it dies.
Nice.
Nice. Okay, since we're now out of combat, hold on.
You are in fact out of combat.
Already over. Rose sprints for Vero, and when she gets close, she casts Healing Word at a 3rd level. That's 3d4s. Hold on. Where the heck? There you are. I want to do 3rd level. So you get 5 points of healing altogether.
It should be more than that. It'd be 10.
It should be.
It? Hang on, because the first one is the initial, is the higher cast, and the bottom one's the initial.
So it's 10 altogether, I guess.
1 + 4 says in the.
It should be 10 altogether.
It should be 10, yeah, because you combine the both, because that's the higher level cast, which is when she casts higher, then this is the base cast, the bottom one. So yeah, it's 10.
Okay.
It's 10
so,
total.
10 total. Yay.
I was just gonna sigh softly as soon as he comes to conscious again, and just gonna ask exasperated, did I go down again?
Yeah, but you're okay.
You okay?
Callie's gonna help
So
you
you
sit
want
up and get up.
Healing
Yeah.
To be fair, you also deal a crazy amount of damage.
Yeah.
So yeah,
you might want to think about taking some extra armor.
He frowns. I need to find something that doesn't have metal.
Well, wait, I give it a... Well, I do have bracers of defense. I don't use anymore.
I
And I
think
don't...
is wearing armor right now. I think you have leather armor, don't you, Vero?
I think I once I bought once a chain shirt, and I kind of wanted to talk with you about it, that it's like some special kind of wood, needle blight wood, that it's not metal, because I found out that druids don't wear that shit.
If it's mithril, it probably wouldn't suffer the cold damage. Because mithril's special like that. But yeah, so the bracers might work if Vero's not wearing armor. I think they stack with the ring of protection for the bonus to the AC. So you could wear both.
Isn't that like an item that use barbarians because you don't need... You have to not be wearing armor.
You can't wear armor with them. It's monks use them too.
Okay, so if I wear bracers with some kind of ring of protection, I guess...
Do they need attunement?
Yeah, it is a slot of attunement.
I'm only attuned to the feather knife, I believe.
I think the ring is attunement too.
Yeah.
Okay, but yeah, so you managed to get Vero up again.
Which
but yeah, so there's nothing else that seems to be attacking you guys. So you can go investigate the trolls' little hideout.
Oh, where my
Sorry, the token placement tickles me.
Let's see if there's anybody of the noobs is still alive. Oh shit! I fell from the seat.
You fell off. You're still trying to master riding on the back of a giant wolf. Oops.
You managed to hold on just enough because Pietro absolutely tried to throw you off into the water when you were crossing the bridge.
She's like, her belly is against Pietro's back, and she's holding even with her teeth.
You're like a
Stop
bird.
calling waffle.
Okay, but yeah, you guys, it would. There's a lot of just like, it doesn't smell real good. There's a lot of like guts and other like detritus just kind of in the keep. It's clearly been living here for at least a couple of weeks. There's cow bones, then deer and pill. Make me an investigation check.
Yeah. What were the identifying items for each of the adventures? Again?
There's just a list that you have. I will tell you if you find anything on the list.
Alright, I rolled a natural 20.
Oh, nice.
So, not only are they human bones that you're finding mixed in here, you find, one of the brooches that's listed in the magic items or in the list of missing items. You find the sword you found earlier was one of them that you found a cast off in the rocks. You managed to collect enough pieces from here to identify all of the 5 missing adventurers.
Got up and
Getting
They did,
flashbacks.
yeah, they did not survive the encounter with the troll.
Rose goes ahead and like does a prayer over their poor souls.
Okay, so I accidentally hit the restart button on the computer when I reached to grab something.
Oh
Oops.
no. Okay, you found out that the adventurers were dead. You found enough missing items of their things that you can safely say that the troll killed them.
Why? When will noobs understand that they have to start small?
Yeah, they clearly got in over their head.
We were just much better with that.
To be fair, you weren't.
Can we find like personal items or something that we can get back to the guild so they can give to the families or something?
Yeah, that's what you did. Rose just kind of mutters, "There's not enough
to put on the map. That way they can find the remains and bury them."
You can tell them where this keep is.
Mm-hmm.
But what was Rose doing?
She just kind of mutters that it's too bad that there isn't enough of their body. That even that their bodies are so. There's no way to identify which bodies is which because she could have cast gentle repose and like taken them back to the city, tried to get them revived.
No, they're pieces.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
It's very sad.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's so you guys managed to collect enough of the identifying artifacts that you can take back safely to the city to be able to say, hey, there was this crazy ass troll out there, but they didn't make it. And upon returning these missing artifacts, you guys get back there around dusk or so. With your hike back, now that you guys didn't have to like take the wandering way.
Stop by
you
the
can take
farm
one of
too
the...
and let them know we took care of the problem.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
You let them know that they shouldn't be having any more missing cows.
Mm-hmm.
For a while.
Yeah, at least because of this problem.
Yeah.
And you managed to return some of these artifacts to the city hall. Who the woman who had been sent out this collection, and Amelia gives you, not only does she give you 600 gold pieces, but for your trouble, she gives you 2,000 silver pieces,
Ooh.
5 platinum pieces, and a glass jar of a strange, like, salve.
Salve or salve?
Salve. It's like an ointment.
Yeah, salve. And it's a weird word. Ugh.
Let's put that in the group.
Yeah, I'm adding all of it to the group. Hang on.
What kind of salve is? Do we need to?
You would need to identify it. It's she says it's supposed to help like heal wounds faster.
Ooh.
How many
We saw.
silver was it again, Beth?
Hmm?
How much silver was it again?
2,000.
2,000. And then, what was the other stuff besides the salve?
So 2,000 silver pieces, 600 gold pieces, and
Mhm.
5 platinum pieces.
5. Okay.
I realized I neglected to make a handout for this magic item. So let me do that really quick.
Okay. It's updated in the bag of holding.
Oh. But yeah, so
did we find Kali's javelin
I'm sure.
on the way down?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you guys, once you're no longer under like direct threat, it was pretty easy for you guys to find the missing weapons. It wasn't destroyed or anything.
Okay.
Well,
But
so-
an Arcana check probably to identify what the hell this is.
it was Sarabi who said you can. It wasn't Pietro who said you could.
Or medicine. Medicine check would work too.
Gotta ask Pietro. Everyone ever bothered to ask how the taxi feels?
If you notice that Pietro's pissed, he's gonna apologize and get down.
No, what you need to do is give him a treat.
You know he's doing it just to mess with you.
Oh, yeah.
That's
what he does. Yeah.
Yeah, Rose sees Vera try to get down from Pietro, and she just kind of she can't actually like force him to stay on there because she's too short, but she like puts a hand on his boot and she goes, just he's messing with you. He's begging for a treat more than anything. And so she like digs around in her pack. Presumably she went shopping at some point and she just like hands some jerky to Pietro.
Vero, something you need to learn about Pietro, he is a troll.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
It's like feel without the four-wall awareness.
Mm-hmm.
So like a more normal troll.
He reminds me a lot of my brother Basil. When he and I used to be the prankster of the family, but he was like the subtler one. So he would do something that would get him in trouble, and then he would conveniently make sure that I was in the path of whoever got mad at him was going to get mad at him, and then disappear.
Mm-hmm. Scapegoat you, essentially.
Exactly. It was the worst.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He reaches out and pets Pietro and tells Vero, like, look, don't be deceived by Pietro's looks. He eats and smells and acts like a troll because he is one.
You see, brother, they know you, and they don't even have to tolerate the crap that comes out of your mouth.
So like, I'll give him pulls out your gutsy one tree.
You're lucky that he can't speak.
That does get a woof of dissent. He thinks you all are lost without him. But yes, to identify the goo inside the jar, it's either a medicine check or an Arcana check.
I'll help try to identify it. I have +3 to medicine. Nope. That's she doesn't know what it is. I got an 8.
Smells kind of like tallow. Maybe it's good for sunburns. You don't know.
It smells interesting.
Does anybody else want to take a crack at it?
Oh, why did they
I
so?
I don't know if I'm.
No.
Am I proficient in anything? That no.
Well, you should, with your wisdom mod, you could still have a decent medicine check.
Yeah, you can still try to make a medicine check.
Yeah, I have a +3.
You are familiar. You know how potions work. You can start making some of the potion identification checks.
I'm rolling surprisingly well today. I'm really not messing with you or anything. It's a
What'd you get?
dirty 20.
Nice.
Roll me a d4.
Sure. 3.
3. Okay. You think you know what this jar is. Your master had something similar to this. He only had like 1 dose left, but you think this jar probably contains 4. It's called or what is it? Kentog's ointment.
I have 2 of those.
Do you already?
I
feel
do
like you
already.
bought some already. Okay. Then yeah, you automatically know what this is. The minute you open it, it's not in a jar you recognize right away. You then immediately pop the jar open and you're like, oh, you gotta sniff it, you lick it a little bit, you're like, yeah, I know what this is. You put the lid back on.
I don't think he would look at it. He knows enough about you know.
So yes.
So I have 5 now?
Yes, this is 4 doses. In this particular jar. So yeah, as an action, 1 dose of the ointment can be swallowed or applied to the skin. The creature that receives this gains 2d8 or 2d8 plus 2 hit points, ceases to be poisoned, and is cured of any disease within reason. There are some diseases and poisons that are magic cure resistant. So
yeah, I actually wanted to buy a few more of these ointments as soon as I got into the city, but I guess I can spell it now.
Yeah. If you have several other jars that have like ointments in them, you can like parse the ointments out. Like the jars would help keeps the magic in there. So like if you take like a dose out of this one and put it in the other ones, that would work.
Are you gonna keep it, Sato, or do you want to put it back in the bag?
I kind of wanted. Yeah, I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna get it to the. I think I'm gonna delete mine and put all the cat films ointment into the group.
Okay.
Stuff.
Okay, so how many of that? That's 3 jars.
So it'll all be like a big group jar.
It's 4, and I had 2, so it's 6.
It's 6. Okay.
Pack them together, one over the other.
6.
So 5 is the most one of these jars can hold. So you can have 1 jar with 1 dose in it and another jar with 5 doses.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I guess I'm keeping. Can I keep the jar with the 1 dose just in case I am upright in the moment, which is starting to look less and less probable in the moment, but just if there's an emergency and he has to get to someone fast, that he keeps 1 and puts the others to the group funds.
Yeah.
You just isolate yourself so well. You and Bill both.
What's the name of it so I can put it in the bag?
Keok Thumbs Ointment.
Yes, spell that.
Why
don't you just link the item? Yeah.
Yeah. So
yeah, what's about?
I have actually. It's in your handouts now. So in your guys' handouts that say magic items, it's listed in there.
Oh, nice.
That's not what I wanted to do. That was supposed to be Control V, not a V.
So there's the name.
Okay.
What the fuck is?
So 2 jars of the ointment. 1 jar has. Let's see.
5.
He has one that has Vera. We had 6 doses in total, right? But Vera has one that has 1 in it.
Yep, and you have the jar that has 5.
Okay.
But yeah, so unlike a magic like a health potion, which you can take as a bonus action. This really does take an action to use, but it's also an action to like smear it on somebody else. So, yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you guys managed to get back to town. You guys collect your reward and you head off for a job well done. This wasn't too bad of a fight. You guys think you could probably take on another one. You guys know what you're doing. You guys are pretty good at this. So we will have 3 of the posters you saw and an additional 4th poster when we play our next session. For you guys to choose from on which of these you would like to explore further.
Okay.
But yeah, so this is fun. So I've got lots of these little baby missions that I can throw at you guys now that are just go punch a monster.
We can punch a
And
monster for 2 hours.
since
And
they're
then
all
feel
guild
sad.
related, they're all like wanted posters. So this is something that we can do a little bit more in game as well. Like I can send you guys on missions. It's part of the actual ongoing game as well. But yeah.
Now, how do you track like the influence you get in the guild?
So how do I track the influence you guys get in a guild? So this was one of the Scarlet Jesus. I keep wanting to call it Scarlet Widow. And that's not the Violet Widow. So the way you track renown is the more you guys do stuff, the more well known you will be in your party or in your guild. This works essentially by you guys leveling. You guys are starting to get kind of known, especially because this is your first time in Baldur's Gate. You guys are actually starting to be like noticed as like adventurers. Like that lady did not think you guys were like young adventurers. She's like, "Oh no, you guys know what you're doing. I just hope you guys, don't get raffle stomped like those kids did." You guys are starting to get recognized.
We
If
don't
you
look
want to start being rewarded by the guilds for certain stuff, we can start discussing that, and you can start seeing what you can do about actually earning not just like recognition but favor from the guild and starting to see if they'll buy you magic items and stuff. That's a thing you can do. But yeah, it's something that you have to like start negotiating with the guild about.
I feel like overall, because we're heading toward the overall plot, we're heading towards fighting against a goddamn lich dragon. Eventually, we're gonna need something like an army. So
Yeah.
Well, especially since, well, we don't know where Shara is, but fighting off against both a lich dragon and a god, we're gonna need an army at some point. So I think that at this point, let's try to like build our reputation, like basically schmooze with the different guilds as much as possible, and then see where we need to go from there.
Okay. Yes, but now that you guys have officially made it to a real guild hub, I can assign all of you guys guild missions, those of you who are part of the guild, for when you leave. So all of you will essentially get one of those wanted posters, which is up to you when you want to go handle the mission. Starting to complete those and reporting in that, hey, we did this extra thing and we're doing more stuff, will start getting you guys better discounts for certain things. Like if you know that somebody supports this guild, and it'll start getting you like favors and things like that from the higher ups in the guild. But yeah, like you guys all have free sleeping at any of the guild, at each of your individual guild. Like some of the lower level guild members might not be able to get their own sleeping quarters. You guys all have access to sleeping quarters. Like while you are in a place that has your guild hall, you don't have to pay for room and board. They just feed you. So like this week that you guys have been here, there is no negotiating where you're sleeping. There's no negotiating how you're eating. It's just show up and you get fed. So yeah, and for Rose, you guys have kind of been like alternating who she's been bunking with and or eating with. She can also sleep, of course, with the church. But the Violet Widow will always accept her in. They don't argue about her not being part of the guild. They don't care. The other guilds, if you guys have her stick around like 3 or 4 times, people will start asking questions. So you guys kind of had to like shuffle her around from like guild to guild a little bit.
Essentially, at some point, Rose raises a hypothetical question of maybe someday I should just have just a giant symbol that says I am a cleric that's for anybody. And her first idea is a gigantic red cross.
Okay, so I play a cleric in a Pathfinder game, and he's a pacifist. But the deity he worships is the god of battle medics. And so he's a battle medic. That's his whole thing. He wears a big ass red cross and he doesn't fight anybody. He just heals. He doesn't so he'll heal his allies, but like if he comes across like wounded warriors, he'll heal them too. They might not be on the same side. He doesn't care. He just helps people.
Nice.
But yeah, he is essentially the Red Cross. But yeah, he has this big red cross. It's the symbol of his god. It's fantastic. She's the patron deity of battle medics. It's fantastic.
Nice. But yeah, I think that eventually, like, Rose is going to bring up, hypothetically, with the church in particular, hey, isn't it a lot better, just like the idea of it being a good idea for healers in particular to be very flexible and fluid when it comes to supporting the different guilds, because every single guild needs a healer.
Yeah, it's something again that you can start to discuss with some of some of the religious figures in the city. Again, Baldur's Gate's huge, so there's probably is a temple just for Avandra. I mean, she's popular enough, and they gamble enough here. The sailors probably want a favor fortune's the bold kind of god. So yeah, so you probably can find the Temple of Avandra and talk to them about stuff like that. But yeah, I will start.
Even not just Avandra's temple, like she could probably go to the temple district and talk to other clerics about it.
Guys, do we need rations actually?
Yeah, it's all
Like-
spoiled.
Yeah, you are going to need to buy rations, yeah. But you might also be able to talk to the guild about getting supplied. They might be able to start supplying you guys with some stuff.
That's a good idea, because I think we don't even have rations because of
the monkey lore.
The ones in the bag of holding were okay.
Yeah,
because
that's
you didn't
on our shopping list.
Yeah.
Okay, rations.
But yeah, so rations is on your shopping list. I will go ahead and make a chart, essentially, for the renowned you guys have gathered so far for each of your individual guilds, and like tick them off to show you guys kind of where you're at notoriety wise. Like Vero is probably slightly less than you guys right now because Vero hasn't done a Winter's Eye specific mission. I think though you guys did declare at some point that the Winter's Eye took care of the hags, right? So that's something that's sort of boosting it up. But yeah,
did we? Because we were fighting pretty big about.
We claimed all guilds worked on that.
Yeah,
but yeah, Winter's Eye was one of them.
Yeah, we said like it was a.
I feel like what we could do is tomorrow, when we come back for the next mini sesh, we should do the Winter's Eye, because the Winter's Eye is really more prevalent here on this coast.
That's true.
Yeah. If everyone's alright with that, I would appreciate it.
Yeah, and I will put together a chart to show you guys kind of where your renowned is. Arienti, if this all works out, because you guys will have to make checks for that, we'll start off with a higher amount of renown than all of you have already.
Wow.
It's like a benefit of being part of the Crimson Talon. They start off they only accept the coolest and the greatest, and so Arienti will automatically be like, holy shit, she's part of the Crimson Talon. people. She's gonna have to make some persuasion checks to convince people of it from time to time. But yeah, she will start with a higher level of renown. It also means she will be assigned more missions that she will have to complete regularly, or else that renown will go down.
Anyway, guys, I need to be at work.
Oh
in
no!
an hour.
Okay, it's way too late. Sorry.
Go
to bed.
I can't go to bed, but
Yeah, go get ready for work at least.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Get some coffee. All right, we'll talk to you later.
Night.
Bye.
Night.
Bye.
Right.
Okay, but yeah, so we will pick this all up
Monday.
on
Monday.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Hydra still sounds pretty dope, like, player-wise. Because, we have the potential to make a heck of a lot more money than just getting the 1,000 gold for killing a named creature that probably will kill us.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm a bit scared by the murder bird.
I don't know. It's a pretty fun murder bird.
Fun for who?
Yes.
I imagine that the troll was 400 gold less, and it is still down 0, so I'm scared.
Yeah,
down 0 in one turn too.
These are tough. These are gonna be tough fights. Yeah. So the more gold it's worth, the tougher the fight probably is. The lower the gold, the closer to your guys' level it is. These are just within that range of your level. Whether they are perfectly on the money or slightly higher or slightly lower is, just depends. But these are like a spectrum of.
Also, fulfilling more dangerous missions will make us look like better in a standing, right?
The more dangerous monsters, yes, will give you more renown. They are more notable.
That's a good reason for me to go for the murder bird.
Was that down 0 comment in character?
Yeah,
I think Harry will say something.
That day, since you guys have done the spirit troll, this is either 1 or 2 days after.
1 or 2 days after. Okay.
But yeah, Pill, you're now more comfortable wearing armor. It's going to be less of an issue of it being uncomfortable to wear, and more of just now you're doing. You have to remember to put it on, kind of thing.
Now I can burn down the city in comfort.
Yes, it's not. It got it figured out how to adjust it correctly and make sure that you're wearing it appropriately. It still takes you a little longer than it does Callie to put on her full plate. For you to get it all in the right place and make sure you've got all the padding on and it's all adjusted correctly. But it's but you can wear it easily now.
Let's say we can say Callie's taking him out every day to practice moving around with his armor.
Yes.
Word of advice, Pill. Word of advice, Pill. Powder. There's certain powders that you can get to make sure that you don't get chafing.
And you can make them aromatized.
Also, stop slouching everywhere you go. You're supposed to stand up straight. It'll help carry the weight evenly.
I just had this great image of Kali in her armor grabbing Pill by the breastplate and throwing him around.
Yeah.
No, duck your head. Roll with the armor.
You gotta practice.
Or the thing where when she notices him slouching, grabbing him by the breastplate and yanking him up to make him stand up properly. Stop! Yeah.
She ropes in Rose to help out to be like, yes, this is how you move in armor.
Mm-hmm.
So will the cloak of protection be adapted right now, or will it take long?
No, it'll take the rest of it. That one takes a full week in order to modify it. So he won't have it for any of these little missions. Any missions after this, though, you can go ahead and add it to him once we're done with this session.
Can I ask for the bracers to be adapted to? How much do I have to pay?
Let's see. If you started modifying the bracers ahead, really, there's not too much modification for the bracers. You essentially just have to make them a little wider so that they fit on him. But dogs can wear bracelets. That's not unheard of. So yeah, he could probably have the bracers by this point. Yeah. So he has that +2.
But how much do I have to pay?
That one's probably only like no, it's probably like 50 gold because essentially they're like a leather tie in the back to get the bracers to fit on, and then they seal magically. So all they did was change the cord to make it a thicker, wider cord so that they would fit over his legs better because he doesn't have thumbs, so you have to fit him over the paws.
Was magical, I think Sarah will have done it herself. It's leather working tools. But
yeah. So with you doing the leather working tools, if you just done it yourself, it's probably like 15 gold just for the leather.
It is a magic object. Can she actually do that?
I'd say between you and your other magic user party members, yeah, you guys could figure out how to do it. You're not modifying what the spell does. You're just modifying the fit. That's doable.
Okay, let's do that.
Yeah, so just like 15 gold, and they are now usable for Pietro. But it probably took you guys several days to figure out that would removing the ties change the spell. Can you just put in other ties? That probably took you guys a couple days of research to make sure you weren't going to screw it up before you did.
So the couple days we were...
Yeah. By this point, they're done. They just weren't done for the last session, if that makes sense.
You okay with that, Sano? Because you did suggest something about the bracers.
In what way? I don't. I'm alright. You don't need to take any consideration from me.
Yeah, I think that the discussion was that if Vero wanted to go without armor, it would be useful. But it just makes better sense right now to just let him have armor.
And maybe give him a cloak of protection for him?
Yeah, maybe a cloak would be helpful since since Vero apparently is very squishy.
When to up safety.
Has a tendency towards fainting. It's a maiden figure.
Let me just add this.
To be fair, Vero is the Disney princess of the party.
Yeah.
I am fully aware he's not happy about this.
To be fair, he also deals with a crazy amount of damage and doesn't stand anywhere near one of the fighters.
That wasn't on purpose.
I know. You guys just do it. You guys just spread out, which makes sense because if you're dealing with something that either was a magic user or like this creature can hit multiple times, standing next to each other is not the best idea because now you have multiple targets for the thing to punch. But you guys sometimes just spread yourselves out in just the perfect pattern for me to jump from one weak person to the next weak person and beat you guys both up. And I can just see myself just going, smack you, and then smack you, and then like, Callie kill me. But I'm going to smack both of you first.
Hey, at least I stay within range of the fighters so that they can run up and save me. Usually.
Fair enough.
Not always. Unless, there was at least one time with the jelly that I accidentally got too far.
To this day, walking face first. I forgot to tell you guys. So the slime thing, okay, so in my Pathfinder game, so I'm a player in that game, my character rolled a nat 20 on his perception check, and he sees this weird shimmery floating thing in the doorway. And I'm like, I don't know what that is. And my dad, who is playing a monk, just kind of goes, whatever, and he's this very brutish kind of character, just goes charging forward the thing. And my GM's like, okay, you guys leave we have to go chat. And so they leave the chat for a second so he can explain what's happening. And I'm like, My money's on a gelatinous cube. And of course, the GM's not in the chat that we're in while we're talking. And I'm like, I bet money it's a gelatinous cube. And then the GM pops back in. They're like, okay, what do you want to do? He's just standing there frozen. He doesn't seem to be moving. And the wizard is like, I throw a rock at it. The rock gets kind of stuck and then slows down. And it's now just kind of floating in air. And I'm like, gelatinous cube. And the GM's like, awesome. Everybody roll for initiative. But it was great. And my dad has been playing for maybe, I don't know, that is the same, however old I am, 25, 30 years. He's a veteran D&D player. Walked right into the goddamn cube. It was so glorious.
It's like, well, like, rule. You always first assume it's a genetic. Always.
Or mimic.
So good. It was just so choice. Is that every session, somebody will always walk into the gelatinous cube, and it's amazing.
And at least one time per session, you fall for the mimic.
Yep, you gotta love the mimics. They're great.
They can be anything. It's great.
Yeah, but yeah. So it's not necessarily that you guys space yourselves out poorly. It's just that I will take advantage of however you guys choose to space yourselves out, whether that be stay clustered or you move far away. I will take advantage of it.
Yeah, but it would really suck if, like, some creature had a magic knife they could laser beam us with. It would really suck.
It would suck.
So long as we don't, like, stand in a row again for a friggin' lightning beam or lightning bolt. Yeah.
It's so cool.
That laugh was... I don't know what that laugh was. It was scary.
Well, okay, considering the last time we fought something that did have lightning bolt, we did stand in a row like idiots.
You just didn't know.
I know, but
And
like,
also weren't prepared to move. So,
no.
Yeah.
And sorry, I just got us all out of the game again
No, you're
No,
good.
it's fine.
with my maiden fair comment.
No, you're good.
I think we should be allowed to be super stupid from time to time, since this is our default setting.
I mean, we are still, just because we changed our name does not mean we are still not the Disaster Brigade.
True.
It's not supposed to be stupid though.
Listen, he is very, very wise for his age as an elf. He is also not, what's the word? What's the word I want to use? He thinks too hard about things. And that's not necessarily that he's dumb. It's just that he overthinks.
Question. Besides the bracelet, do we have time for buying anything, or do we buy in the next real big session? So we buy all together.
So it depends on... It depends on what the object is. If you want to custom order something, you're not going to have it by this session. If you guys were just wanting to do some shopping, I'd say some of the shopping stuff you guys could have had your gear already.
Yeah, I wanted to check a rapier because I forgot that I was supposed to buy a rapier for Sarabi.
Oh, okay. Just buying a... Did you want to make it a magical rapier, or was there anything in particular that you wanted?
Nah, never mind. I'm gonna do it next time when we are all together buying shit. So we can, like, make the math. Doesn't matter. This time if she gets hit, she can just turn into a bear.
That's true. She can do that.
So what you guys think? What mission catches your eye? I like the murder bird, but Virus also, right? Because money and because renown. That's what interests me the most. We can get money like selling organs, but
Sometimes literally.
yes, but being famous, that you can buy with money. But
I mean,
then
you can, but it's just not as easy.
I mean, you can become a YouTube star in this world, so you have to find alternative methods. But that one, the one Sano likes, called free. because all these people that are falling sick. And there is also the lady that I'm very scared about because it says an urgent matter, so...
Yeah, we can save the Hydra for when we're really short on cash, because potentially by then we'll be a higher level, and so it'll have more heads or something.
Assuming the mission will still be available by then.
Yeah, don't forget there are other adventurers, so likely the next time you guys want to do side quests, it's not going to be these side quests anymore.
Okay, that's fine. Never mind then. Okay, I am definitely I'm definitely evenly pulled between hey, there's a disease, and hey, there's this mysterious thing that I decided not to tell you about in the actual post.
Yeah, that what scares me, but it intrigues me. As long as he's not asking like for a marriage partner, we can volunteer B-roll, but I don't know.
Apologies? Okay, Vero might have understood, but I didn't acoustically. What did you want to offer
For marriage.
Him to be very romantic, and then a night we just break in and steal you away.
Please don't get me into an arranged marriage.
Oh my god! Oh, there's so many layers there. Okay, go ahead. Continue.
Oh no, she Rose kind of like, this is probably totally in character. Like, Sarabi's just shooting the shit about that particular notice, and it's like, unless it's like a marriage. And so Rose just kind of snickers. I can't guarantee that if Sarabi's already thinking about it.
I'm just giving options, people. It's good to have many options open.
By the way, for the record, I'm imagining you guys having this discussion inside the Winter's Eye, like guild. Like, you guys are standing there staring at the poster board going, what about that one? Oh, I don't, we're trying to more interested in renown. Like, you guys are kind of like waffling between these before you pull one down off the board. Like, that's what's happening.
No, I refuse. I didn't become an adventurer to marry someone I don't know.
It's a fake marriage. It's not even a marriage. It's a fake proposal of marriage. Think about it.
Vera. We're just joking with you. We don't mean any of this.
Are we?
I'm just joking with you. I, the player, am laughing. So.
She just gives them a somewhat smile. I know. I just wanted to have it said. Okay. I am curious about the rust-like substance, especially since it's been a sickness that has fallen over entirely to many people. And I am afraid what might happen if this spreads.
Since this mission is for Bureau's Guild, maybe he should have the vote?
I don't think I should have any kind of vote over your...
I'm okay with the mission. What everybody else thinks about. Rose and Sarabi already expressed their opinion. What about Kali and Phil? Here. Well, we're already.
I'm sorry, I have to reread all of the things again.
You're good.
ADHD is fun.
Also, out of character, I am not sure how serious I should have him take this, because, so many layers!
Oh, so many layers.
So fun when somebody unknowingly just picks on your trauma.
Oh yeah, it was great. You guys have done such a good job.
Yeah, first the thing with Ariane to notice, like, dang!
Poor boy.
The killer bird sounds so interesting and fun, but
Yeah, so
it's also dangerous as fuck.
It is. It is dangerous as fuck.
Yeah.
Some of the other things of note. I think all but one of these have potential for you guys to resource gather. Like when you kill the monsters, you guys can like strip them for parts and sell those parts. I think all but one of these has that as an option. Yeah.
Interesting.
We get some brown mold in the Cygnus mission. I'm so throwing it into the plane of fire just to see what happens.
Oh god. You and fucking brown mold and planes of fires and ice cream and whatever other idea you've come up with.
Can you imagine, like, destroying a whole dimension with just something in the palm of your hand? It would be great. Just to see what Okay, no, that's not something that Sarah will do. She's neutral. I am the chaotic one. Sorry, people.
I don't know. What were the two that you guys were?
MM and AIC.
Okay. Sorry, my brain's everywhere, so
You're
I was
good.
like half paying attention.
You can just call it the amount of reward.
I hate that this one is like an urgent matter. Like, urgent matter what? God damn it.
That's the thing! What's an urgent matter supposed to mean? Why is it 400 GP?
I reread what that one was about. Oh, that's a good one. These are all hilarious. Just for different reasons. They're all fantastic.
One of them is hilarious because it'll kill us.
It
Another
could be
one is-
super interesting, or it could be more dangerous than the bird.
Fuck, I don't know. We're gonna spend the whole session just staring at this.
It's okay. Typically, the fights only take about an hour, so you guys have another 15 minutes to decide.
Yeah.
What would you guys think what would a Dawn Phoenix person do? Would they go after big monsters, or would they like
all
try
of
to help?
them. They would do all of them.
Wait,
Let's do Winter's Eye, yeah.
Okay, more specifically, which one would they do first?
Winter's Eye is the Dawn Phoenix of this coast, so
Yeah.
they would there's more likely going to be people going towards the people who are healers at the very least, going towards the jungle or going towards the bird to help with that. The research sounds like people
It's
would go
just
find
research. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think it doesn't seem like the whatever it is currently. I mean, it probably is bothering some people, but their main concern is research.
Yeah.
The bounty for the giant bird. It doesn't really say much about it besides a bunch of people are going to go up there to kill it.
Mm-hmm.
The other two are apparently urgent, and they're urgent for some reason, and the other one's urgent because it's making people sick.
Mm-hmm.
And killing them.
We may be
Better the demon we know or the demon we don't.
It is a huge jungle, so we may be able to find something.
Yeah, I was gonna say the jungle's like the most obvious one. That's like a zombie plague, so that would be the one we'd be most familiar with, or have the most information.
It's the one we'd be the most equipped with immediately.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Okay, zombies, undead, radiance and turn undead and whatever. And all of Pill's things, Rose indicates towards Pill.
Just have to figure out how to get rid of
What
this
we
weird
we have to be careful not to get infected, with that illness ourselves. It's a concern.
It is a concern, but I also have
admit.
lesser restoration.
I think all of us, or at least 3 of us, have lesser restoration.
Yes.
I laugh at your sick. But also the lady with the 400, maybe she will give us food. She will be a nice grandma and then send us to just deliver something to niece.
You guys would know that the Mirasan estate is like a big noble house. She's wealthy.
It could be a nice wealthy grandma.
It's wealthy grandma. Okay, since we're obviously torn between those two, do you want to just roll something and odds for one, evens for the other?
Not
Sure.
bad.
Sure.
We were supposed to be here for the money, and we're ignoring the two
Yeah,
more
we're ignoring the most expensive ones. Yeah, I know. Haha, not funny. Alright.
But it's just curiosity. Ah!
Roll the d6, I guess.
What do you want?
So what's what? Odd is which one? MM, even, IC? AIC?
Sure.
Yeah.
What?
Okay, are you fine with odds being MM and evens being AIC?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, well, I rolled
So-
a 6.
So it's AIC.
Okay. Is that our decision?
Anyone
Yeah,
have
I
any
know.
protests?
I'm
Nice.
protesting just to be difficult.
Okay, well,
Oh great, now Princess is lighting stuff on fire. Somehow I missed that.
any
She's
legitimate
all-
protests?
Okay. But if this is the one we're deciding, then let me go ahead and do the little bit of setup so we can sort of explain, what's happened so far and sort of describe the house, the
You should
estate.
never give us decisions, Beth. We take an hour to decide them.
That's fine. It's an hour well spent.
Well spent arguing.
Not even arguing, just like talking in general about it could
That's
be
fine.
this, it could be that.
Talking is totally okay. I don't mind. But after
Where's my phone?
recovering from the misadventures that you guys partook on a couple of days ago, you've now decided once more to attempt to aid someone else in the region. You after much deliberation, you decided that going with the Winter's Eye, given that it was a larger influence on this coast, would provide you with more opportunities to select from different bounties. That there would be more worth in doing a mission from the Winter's Eye on this coast. The guild hall is very reminiscent of that of the Dawn Phoenix. It's very much open to the general populace. Anyone who thinks they want to be an adventurer are welcome to join. But they're instead of just bravada and challenge any who might go against them, they're very much a bit more collected of a guild with more insightful individuals who run the guild and make sure that people are paired with more skill appropriate missions. They are not out to lose members, only increase their guild's renown. They see themselves in the future as being as big and famous as Crimson Talon. So with that in mind, they, upon seeing your arrival, guide you to the section of the job board that's just available to any of the Wandering Winter's Eye members, and show you the different wanted posters that they think would be the best for your group, and allow you to choose from those. Thereupon, you guys dispense at least a good hour discussing which of these posters you view as being the most important or the most interesting, and finally decide upon one and return the other three to the stack for other adventurers to choose from. And luckily enough, the Mirren estate is not too far from where you guys currently are, from the guild halls. It's up the road a bit, but you could be there in an hour. And making sure that you have all your gear on and you've got what you came for. You guys decide to take this nice afternoon walk. It's maybe noon or so when you guys pick your mission and wander over to the Mirren estate. You discover a large castle seeming slapped in the middle of a city. It's got a high brick wall surrounding the castle. It's very interesting to see it so crammed between two larger, more modern structures. They're thick woods and metals and irons creating these structures with this very stone classic looking monolith that's smack in between these two towering buildings next to it. Nearly looks out of place, but proudly displayed across the opening gate arch says the Mirren Estate. And underneath it, you see, for those of you who read Elven, the Mirren Estate written again, but this time in Elven. Standing at the gate is two guards. They just seem to be standing there. The gates are left open, but these two guards seem to be on patrol. They are dressed, despite their current surroundings, are dressed in more modern leathers than the knights of old in full plate.
Varus mouth twists a little as he sees this large estate with the elven writings in there, but he moves his face out and gonna approach anyway. Carefully. Yeah.
They guarding the entryway, or just?
Yeah. They seem to be standing guard. They're like
Okay.
guard for the gate to get into the compound, and then you guys can head up to the front door of the castle.
Okay.
It's more like a keep. It's like a Bigby castle.
Mhm.
If I may have a moment of your time?
Yes. What business do you have here at the Mirren Estate?
My name is Veronica Klar. I am a member of the Winter's Eye Guild, and I am inquiring about bounty post that has been
With
called out.
Lady Ruth? Oh, yes.
Exactly.
The guard next to him goes, "Oh, thank God! Finally, someone's here." Yes. We'll take you right in to see Myth Ruth. Follow us. And they guard you. They guide you inside the gate. You realize that this castle is probably maybe 3 stories tall. It looks like it might have once been a lord's manor of some kind, but as you examine it more detailed and thorough, you can see that there on the second floor is like an open terrace that appears to be like a garden that's just kind of open to half of the like it's an open green room to the outside, and it seems to be just covered overflowing with plants. There seems to have been modifications to different portions of the building. You start to get this like wizard vibe, like this might be a wizard's tower vibe. This is the kind of just like generic arcane writings and runes, things like that, and certain modifications seem to have been made to this stone architecture. But they guide you inside these beautifully carved double doors that also have intricate runes written around the edges of the wood. But they open up the doors and
You're loud, baby. Sorry.
and
Hi, Valen.
you are met by several just servants. And one of the guards says, "They're here to see Myth Ruth about the thing." "Oh, thank God! Finally, someone's here to deal with that." Yes, come this way. But we'll lead you into the parlor.
Rosa kind of looks from person. She can't like side eye people very easily because everybody is like twice her height. But she just kind of gives a like tightens her lip, like this isn't sounding great. If they're just referring to the thing as the thing.
Are the guards around us? Yeah,
There's still 2. they're looking like they're ready to sort of trade off and give you to the housewoman and let her deal with you guys and get you to the right location.
So yeah, that thing that's super important that we finally came for the thing. Just pretend we don't know what the thing is. Can you talk us about it?
It's a big boy. You're right. I'm sorry.
Ver's trying not to let it show how suspicious of the whole thing he is.
Sorry, I'm interrupting. Valen's looking at the tokens, and he looked at Pedro and says, "Dog." And then he goes, "It's a big boy."
He is right in many aspects.
It's a big boy. Yeah. I'm sorry.
No, it's great. It's good.
That's precious.
In fact, the housewoman is currently toting around a toddler, so that is
There you
what
go.
you guys are hearing. The big boy was referring to the horse that for some reason you guys want to take into the house with you. So I'd like to hear how you guys are trying to convince the guards to bring the horse in.
It's an emotional support animal.
Honestly, at that rate, we should just keep him as Pietro. Just like, yeah, he's our emotional support dog.
Next session, we need to go to the guild and just try to find any way to give him like a plaque or something that says, "I am allowed to enter places, damn it," or something like that.
You know what? You want to know what I'm picturing? I'm picturing those service vests that animals have that says "Do not touch me. Do not touch me. I'm working." Just something like that, but for Pietro.
I'm a guild member too. Give me discount.
So is he big Pietro size or is he little Pietro size? Like what's the hat doing?
I mean, we can adapt it to the. If he bumps into somebody, they are going to notice, right?
Oh, for sure.
Can't it only make him like a foot shorter?
Yeah, something like that. So he's not quite as big, but he's still enormous.
Mm-hmm. Just the size of a Malamute instead of the size of a freaking a god. Yeah, of course.
We're just gonna be like, he's a mixed breed.
Yeah. So equally wide, but just shorter, and make him look like a bulldog.
We feed him a lot of.
Touching up.
We feed him a lot of protein.
What's that one big dog? There you go. Yeah, great.
I think Ver's gonna say really quietly, just pretend he's from a place that's hard to pronounce. It worked on. Never mind.
It's like he's a Great Dane from name some random place south.
From the north.
Yeah.
From the north.
From Europe.
I was gonna say from Icewind Dale, but okay. All right. So you guys are kind of trying to like explain what kind of weird breed he is. And the guard just kind of holds up his hand to stop you guys from talking. Goes, is he here to help fight the thing?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Okay, he can go in. Just make sure he's housebroken. We don't. That's a lot of. That's a big dog. I don't even want to know what kinds of dogs.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
They're huge. They must be huge. And then he just kind of wanders out and lets you
We
guys
just
take
feed
the dog.
him really well.
Dog shit.
Sounds like it's about the size of horse poop.
Yeah. So they take you inside and the housewoman kind of we really don't know what it is that's trapped up in the library. All we know is that it's tried to attack us a couple of times, and it's bad. But her lady managed to corral it in there, and it can't seem to get out. But it's still in there, and it's like big. It's like as big as your dog, big.
Oh, wow.
What?
Rose's eyebrows shoot up. Like what?
That's a big boy.
It's something, and it uses magic, and it's It's terrible. Whatever it is, it needs to get out of here because you can just hear it breaking things in the library, and they're so expensive.
Will gets out a notebook. Do you know what kind of magic, or should we rather talk with Miss Mirsan about this?
Not. It's very strange. It reminds me a great deal of her lady's magic. She probably will know more. Let me go get her, and I'm certain she'll be able to explain more. I'm no arcanist myself, but her lady is a very powerful wizard. I will be right back. Let me retrieve her. Um, and
Woof. You're safe,
uh,
Vero. No arranged marriage.
after a few moments, um, a very fine looking elven woman um walks into the she's if you would know this, she's like middle aged for an elf. Because you would just recognize those features. She looks middle aged. To the rest of you guys, she looks about the same age as Vera.
Do I
She's
like
about
heard her name around somewhere?
no, you probably have not encountered her family. Um,
Okay.
she seems to have been much more southern born. Um, but she's red haired. And she wears despite her claim to be a wizard, her dress is not is much more like a an adventurer than like a lady in waiting. She's not wearing a dress, instead she's wearing pants and a vest, and has a how do I describe this? She has what looks like is she's wearing a half apron, that has other kinds of like odds and ends and things that seems to be in there. In fact, it looks like she probably was just in the garden because she's got like trimmers, and her apron's a little smeared with maybe some like greenery, like she was cutting some plantings.
Mm.
Um, oh yes, thank you. So I'm so sorry that I made you wait. Are you here from the Winter's Eye? She kind of looks at all of you guys. None of you guys look like you're from the Winter's Eye.
In
None of you have like the Winter's Eye regalia on, except maybe Vero. Vero's the only person. The rest of you guys don't look like you're part of the guild.
Vero puts out his badge, quotation marks. Indeed, I am a member of the Winter's Eye, and they are my party.
Ah, okay, I see. Yes, but you guys are here to help me with my recent development. I'm sorry for being so vague in the description. At the time, I did not know what to put in the description about the situation. Mostly because I was still under the opinion I could handle it myself. But I and my staff soon became in over our heads. Uh, Lillian, tea, please. This may take a moment. Um, and the housewoman, scampers back off to go get tea. While Lady Ruth sits down and joins you guys in the parlor. Um, I should start back at the beginning. I am I am both a renowned arcanist, and I am a bit of a merchant. It's where I make most of my money. I make magic items. And I travel around the world and sell my items to some of the highest bidders. But uh in my journeys I have come across many a monster or bandit who's decided that raiding my wares would suit him well, and I am getting a bit older in my time, and fighting every common folk who think that I am an easy mark is starting to get tiresome. I thought I might hire or find such a an enchantment that might protect me or act as a protector. She said, and just kind of dusts her hands a little bit, and I was mistaken in the object that I chose, and the creature it summoned is not one that I fully understood. I gave it an order to protect me, and it took it very literally. And is attempting to kill anyone who is not me, including my staff, and it does not appear to be interested in changing our agreement, and now I seem to be in quite a pickle because it is, as I had intended, very dangerous to those who would want to do me harm.
Was that your exact order? Like, protect me, just that?
Yes, and it has taken it rather strangely. I was anticipating this to be a much more sociable creature than it turns out to be.
If you excuse my curiosity, where would you have gained such a interesting protector?
Well, we are in the gates, as you can see. It's quite a bustling city, and I made a couple of exchanges for some of my wares. I'm not a binder. I cannot bind things to this realm. I am much more of, let us say, the opposite of that. I dispel things rather handily. I create magic items that cancel out magic. But
So
once
it
this
is.
creature was here,
Abjuration.
yeah, she's abjuration.
Mhm.
Once this creature was here, I found myself unable to dispel it.
So it is extraplanar of nature? Extraplanar? Sorry. Did I?
It's yes, I believe it is from one of the hells. I cannot tell you which one, but it is not of our material plane.
So it's a devil.
I believe demon devils tend to be more negotiable
Intelligent.
contracts and the like. They seem to talk more about situations. Um this is not in a discussing mood.
Oh,
We've been
Can
told
you
that it.
describe its appearance?
Sorry, one at a time. What did Vera say? And then Pill.
We've been told that it uses some kind of magic that you might recognize. Can you help us? Can you help specify that?
I would say it's fey in nature, but it cannot use very many spells, but the ones it does use, it uses prolifically. Such as darkness. It seems to be one it favors quite a bit. A thick magical darkness, and I can dispel it briefly, but every attempt I've had to dispel it, it immediately recasts it. I do not know how it gets its magic, but it seems to be innate to the creature. And then what'd you say, Pill?
Can you describe its appearance?
Large insectoid. Well,
Mm.
it started insectoid and then it kind of like hatched out of its insectoid form and kind of looks like a, what's the word? Like a cross between one of the drow and a hell fiend.
Can I do a history check?
Yes, go ahead.
May I as well?
Yeah, so history or religion.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'll try. Just in case.
Yeah, why am I even looking it up? Of course, history is higher.
Alright, I got a 19.
19? Okay.
I got a dirty 20.
30, 20,
Got a 10.
and 10. Between Pill and Rose, you think this might be something called a Dragoloth? They are corrupted fae that have become demons. So it's something from like a fae creature that made a pact with a demon, and this race sort of came from that. Um, they're
I heard.
they're pretty beefy.
I've heard stories about this kind of thing. There's like children's tales that get told in Vine Shade about fey creatures and all that, but there's a particularly spooky one that that I heard from a friend of mine, from an old friend of mine, about the Dragolith. They're
I
nasty business.
I would not be surprised if this was such a beast. I have never seen one or encountered one before, but it has firmly seated itself inside my library. And I would like very much for you to remove it. I
We
Well, if it's a drake loft, then it shouldn't be too much of a problem. If it's by itself.
It is as far as I know. Two. If you might be careful of the library itself. I know not what other damages it has done in there, but I've used enchantments to bind it to the room. It cannot leave the room. Well, as long as the doors are closed. But I would be most gracious if you would refrain from further damaging my library.
Of
So yes,
course.
fireball.
Rose looks very pointedly at Pill, and then she also looks very pointedly at Sarabi.
What?
Well, okay, because Sarabi slash Poison tends to be the encouraging fireball person.
Agent of Chaos.
How could you take me with this full of paper inside? Of course, I will never suggest something so destructive. Oh my god, Rose.
Oh, there's more than just papers in that library. I have certain artifacts. The glass. I have not heard any of the glass or enchantments broken on those that I've been preserving in there. Do not test the limit of the glass's magical resistance, please, to the best of your abilities.
We
Yes,
will
ma'am.
do our
we're probably
utmost
not going to be
best.
able to even see it. So
What did you say, Phil?
I said we're probably not even going to be able to see what's down there. So we're not even going to know if we're going to knock it over.
That is true.
What if we
I
bump?
I understand I may have to sacrifice all that is left in that library, but anything you might preserve, I would be most gracious.
We will
It's fair.
do our utmost best. Of course.
All right.
Oh! I have a spell that could be useful for this.
Oh, good.
Can you cast it at 3rd level?
I can at a 3rd level. Well, it is a 3rd level
Perfect.
spell.
Do you have it prepared?
Well, okay. Realistically speaking, Rose would know to prepare it, so I do not. But like, I do have
you guys could take an hour. I think you can change your spells, right?
I don't know. I mean, I don't remember how. I'm not trying to break the game. I think that. When I finish a long rest.
It's only after a long rest. So potentially you could come back here the next day, and try to take care of it then. If you want to say that's what you guys want to do, you can.
So we could tell her that we need time to
What is-
prepare.
Oh, wait.
since we know
Preparing a new
now.
list of cleric spells requires time spent in prayer and meditation, at least 1 minute per spell level for each spell on my list. So, in theory, yeah, I could just spend a minute and be like, hey, I have a spell.
Okay, yeah, that'll work.
So is it 1 day in game time or 1 minute?
It says preparing a new list of cleric spells. So, like, I can only do 10, I think. Yeah, it's wisdom plus my level. I can do 10. I can fudge it so that I can still I can fudge it a little in that all the spells that I currently have are fine, but sorry. But like I spend a minute or I just spend a few minutes just making a new list, quote unquote, but just changing that one.
Yeah, I could say you can do that. That's reasonable.
What spell is this one? I'm curious now.
I know what it is.
I'm gonna wait until we get there first.
Okay.
Okay.
What is the 3rd level spell though?
It is a 3rd level.
No. What is it?
Oh,
No.
she wants to wait for it to be a surprise.
Yeah.
Oh.
Fair enough.
Mm,
I'll
my,
accept it. If it stopped me for breaking things. Oh shit.
my spells are so useless for
Not breaking things.
You do have the
yeah,
option to become large animals and attack things. Just
I
saying.
do. I do. That's a
You can
thing.
also turn into a small animal.
I know this map.
You don't need to be big to do damage. Like, I was checking the list. You can turn into a snake and do poison damage, or a giant centipede if you want to capture somebody alive, or like a
Well,
cow, because why not?
Why not?
now I have a question. Could Sarabi turn into a snake and, like, spit in bottles and make her own poison?
Oh god.
Yes! Yes, I can turn into a giant snake and make my own poison! Yes!
Uh,
Yes. Yeah.
Technically.
I never again need to buy poison to make the poison arrows. No! I can
Yeah,
make
You are the poison.
technically, yes, you could do that. It would take a bit of time because I mean, you're only one snake. You can only make so much venom.
But it's a giant snake.
yeah, but giant snakes still
But
have a
still.
limited amount of poison.
But you could
Yeah.
always do it in downtime over the course of days or whatever.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yeah.
2
or
hours
when
a
you're
day.
traveling or whatever. Yeah.
Mhm.
Because I mean, a snake, it would take like at least like a week for a snake to re-get their venom back. So it's not like you could just burn both of your animal shapes to like milk your venom twice in the same day. You would have to at least wait a day between. But yes, it's doable. It's weird, but it's doable.
Okay, remember the next time we're outside, she's going to go to Vero and go, Vero, milk me! And turn into a snake.
Oh my god.
So much confusion.
So Rose maneuvers to be next to Kali.
Hi.
And as soon as we get inside the library, she is going to
Well,
uh
switch.
she's
you guys aren't
Yeah.
quite at the library yet, but yeah.
Okay.
So Ruth guides you guys upstairs after you spend a little bit of time. Eventually, your tea gets delivered, and Rose, you finish changing your spells. And then she guides you guys all up to the library. You can see on each of the 3 doors to the library there are bright, glowing runes carved all over the doors and the door and the walls around it that seem to have locked the creature within inside the chamber. And Ruth says, I can let you in any of these 3 doors. It is your choice. But I must ask you all to run in so I can close them once again behind you all. These runes I can break open, but I must reseal them in order to trap the beast in there. Once you are done, knock on the door and I will let you all out again. If you are not winning, well, we will deal with that when it occurs. Just,
It's okay, lady. Dying is not something we haven't done before.
Oh god.
Who kind of tilts her head and nods. Yes, I've been resurrected once myself. It's not a pleasant experience. I would not
Recommend
not
it.
looking forward to it again.
Yeah.
But which door would you like to go through?
Well, I think Petro's only gonna fit through the big door.
He can squeeze technically through the smaller doors.
He's
We just-
mostly fluff.
It's
We
it's like a big dog trying to fit through a small doggy door.
Oh god.
Okay, just in case, let him enter last. So we can just
Well,
roll him
You
really
said
hard.
you've been resurrected before.
Yes.
If
Once
if we come out of this, I'll have some questions for you later.
Oh, okay. Very well. Yes, and I'm happy to share information.
Yeah, could help.
Listen, thank you, wizard. Damn it.
So, which doorway?
Do we want to try to listen at the doors to see if we can hear him inside? Just try to figure out to see if we can figure out what door it might be closer to?
That
Okay.
might be a good idea.
It would be a perception check.
I will also do that.
Let's check this one.
Can people smell through a door?
Smelling through a door is not possible. He doesn't actually know what the creature's supposed to smell like.
I know, I was joking. Just trying to imagine him sticking his nose at the bottom of the door frame.
Technically, yes, he could smell through a doorway. He could do exactly that. He just doesn't know what he's smelling for. Yeah. I'm just imagining those gifs of the dogs that just have their nose shoved underneath the door, and you just see the nose.
Yeah. I mean, perception's not that good, but you can try.
Nope.
Oh, I don't know why I roll at advantage. No, it's normal, so it's 11, right?
It's 11? Okay.
Yeah.
I rolled a 9.
A 9? Anybody else?
Hang on, I'm trying to get my actual dice out. Too busy making jokes and not fucking getting my stuff out.
Those good rolls from last session bite me now.
Yeah, they're gone.
Yeah.
Except your good rolls for the week.
So no, don't say that. We're gonna play on Sunday.
Oh, that's right. Shit. Well, unless you count Sunday as beginning of a new week.
Yeah, Sunday is next. If you're like a Puritan.
18, Beth.
18?
On the big roll.
Okay. Was that it?
Is anybody else doing it?
Is anybody else rolling?
Sorry, I will roll that.
Oh, actually, it's a German Monday, so it's not.
All right.
Hi, Shane.
So you guys all kind of put your ears to the door and try to listen, and it's quiet. You can't hear anything on the other side of the door.
I wonder why it would be quiet with like the 7 loud ass people clamoring down. Okay, how do you want to kill this fucking thing?
Maybe he's sleepy. Maybe he's taking a nap.
He's having a beauty rest.
I mean,
okay. Well, what door?
Nothing at this time.
Nothing anywhere, so we'll just have to pick one.
Yep.
Come on, big
Ow,
dog.
Ow.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
It takes him a while because he's too big.
How about
technically we could still turn into something really small and just enter there and communicate to Bill with the ring that I think I see it. I think I don't see it. Shit!
I could do that. Would I be able to see anything in this complete darkness?
Yeah, it's magical darkness. I don't know if that would work with animal sight.
Also not comfortable sending one of you guys in there to something that's probably obviously waiting for one of the doors to open by yourself. So it's best bet for just all of us to just go in and deal with it as a group.
But if you turn into something really small, can you just go under the door?
Don't mind this thing I'm drawing over here. It won't let me draw it where I want to draw it, so this will just have to do. Oh wait.
I don't know, DM. Would I be able to?
Try to slide underneath the door.
Like a spider or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, no, not with the enchantment.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Because it's keeping it completely in.
Yeah, keeping it bound inside the door.
Yeah, we're just gonna have to go in.
Okay, we can just open the door and go get Kali like barreling in, and then Rose immediately after with her flash.
Or I have an idea.
Go.
What's the idea?
Well, why do we have to bust in when we can send, someone, some things that, won't really be missed, or, you know what I'm saying?
Do you have a some?
Are you talking about your skeletons?
Yep. Well, they're not really skeletons yet.
But you can't see through your skeletons.
No, but at the very least, they could like lead the creature to a certain position, so
I'm
we
just
can.
saying, like, we can lure it out, maybe.
That's actually not a bad plan. We set the skeletons up at one of the doors, and then we can go in through the other one while it's distracted.
It's just that the lady here has to go with the skeletons to unlock the door, close the door back, reseal it, come over to our side, unlock the door, let us in, close it, and reseal it. And we have to hope the skeletons don't die before
she looks over at Ruth. How long does it take to lock and reseal the door?
I can do so in but a moment. It's her action to seal the door. So
okay, so that's 6 seconds.
Yeah, essentially, she's going to open the door as her bonus action. You guys have all readied your actions to run inside. She slams it closed and then seals it, and that's it. So you guys are all like gonna like gear up and waiting to run in because she's essentially like teleport via plants, where it only is open for 6 seconds. Y'all just gonna have to book it in there. It's the same idea.
If we use the plan of sending the skeletons in one way, she would have to use her bonus action to open it and then action to close it. And then we would take a full round for her. And then she has to make it back here to us, which is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, if we went that way.
That's okay, because the objective is to get the creature to go to the skeleton.
Mm-hmm.
That time that she does all the round, the creature cannot get it.
It just has to be the one skeleton, and the creature will kill it. By the time he kills it, we'll know where it is.
It'll be at the door. Though. I mean, we can still try it, but there's no guarantee the creature will still be right there. If it can kill the skeleton in one hit, and then hide itself again in one go, but I mean, at least we'll know where it was originally. Also, it can probably hear us through the door. So.
But it's a plan, at least. What other idea do we have besides entering, barreling, and not knowing what it is?
That's all we have.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
It's not a bad idea, unless you like want to send Princess to, just to have extra
targets.
Princess can't be in there to be useful.
Also, it leaves Pill vulnerable.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't have any other way of using inflict wounds other than running up to it by that point.
If you make the skeleton enter here, it will take less for the lady to open the other doors.
Well, that's the plan.
Oh, okay, because I told her that we were going to do one door.
No, it would have to be one of the closer doors, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, we can do that. Let's try. If it doesn't work, we improvise.
Yeah. So
what's our plan here? I need to know what's happening.
Phil's pulling out one of the snake arm guys.
Okay. So one of the snake arm zombie dudes. There are, I believe.
There's 2 of them. He's just pulling one out.
Okay.
To be the zombie, I love it.
They were medium size, I believe. Man, now I wish I hadn't archived that map. Hold on. Let me unarchive it really quick so I can just steal one of the tokens from it. Okay, so you're summoning one of those snake guys, and you're gonna basically send him in as cannon fodder and/or distraction. Is that correct?
Yep. He's
Yeah.
gonna Naruto run inside the fucking thing.
Can I use the cannon fodder round to use my action to turn into an animal?
When you plan.
I mean, you're prepping ahead of time, so why not?
Yes. Yes. Yeah, you can turn into an animal before you guys all go charging in. You guys are preparing. So that's fine.
It's so
Actually, a
Nope.
snake. Actually, a snake isn't that bad of an idea. Like a giant poisonous snake.
Can you turn into a giant?
I can.
Yeah, it says
1-4.
1-4. Yes, you can.
Okay then.
So yeah,
And it
Phil
has
pulls
a
out the.
Okay. What do you want me to name this token?
Hold on, let me.
So
I'm gonna pull up you anti names.
Oh my god.
Ah,
His name's Naruto.
If he's going to be stupid, not naming him Sasuke.
That's also true.
Wait, I got the perfect name. Hold on, I'm gonna type it in chat.
Okay.
Sasuke.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
With the extended E.
Mm-hmm.
Sasuke!
All right. Hold on. I'm just gonna copy and paste that.
Oh god. How long does it take him to animate this thing? Like 10 minutes?
It's a minute.
Oh, it's a minute? Okay.
It's a minute. You guys are standing there while he's chanting over his body.
He is chanting in broken Japanese because it needs.
he's doing the hand signs.
There you go. There's Sasuke. You should have control over him. He does not have a bow. He in fact has snake arms. It was just the easiest token I could find.
Okay.
Yeah. I think you have his in Hill's thrall folder. I think you have
You okay?
the character sheets for them.
I do.
Okay, yeah. So yeah,
Yeah,
that's what he can do.
Come here.
I
Perfect.
believe he's just a medium-sized creature. Yes.
Yes,
yeah,
he is. He's a medium undead. Armor
Okay.
class is 9.
9. But there is your zombie. Ruth
Big boy.
seems a little disturbed by your suddenly being an undead Yayanti in her, but she asked for your help. So she's still willing to shove you guys into this hellhole and make you guys fix it. What is Vero turning into?
Of course.
Did we decide what Vera was being?
Yes, I'm sorry. I didn't think. Giant poisonous snake.
Ooh.
1-4 CR level. And yeah.
Blue.
Let me grab a snake.
That's really mean.
Blue.
You see more blue?
For the giant snakes, are they medium or are they a medium-sized creature?
Yes, a medium size.
Purple, yeah.
What's Blindside?
No? What's going on?
Look! The giant snake has Blindside. It says it can perceive it surrounded with a relight outside.
Uh-huh.
Nice!
Okay, there you go. You now have a snake token.
Nice.
No.
He says no.
Okay, there you go. You're a snake. We now have Sasuke. What else are we doing?
The snake? Snake?
What do we do with this giant punk ass?
Yellow,
Dog.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yellow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm just gonna push Pietro.
No.
Okay.
Wait, let's do it properly.
He says no. Pietro doesn't go over there. Poison.
It does. Just does it really slowly because he has to
Where
whip
did
the.
where does
I
Sasuke
said
go?
no.
Does Sasuke go here?
There it goes.
Okay. So what doorway is Sasuke entering from? What doorway are you guys entering?
I think the middle one was for the zombie.
Yeah,
Middle
the
one's
one
for
with
the
zombie
zombie.
and us over here.
And you guys are over there? Okay, is Vero going in
Ready?
with the zombie or with you guys?
With the guys, I'm not being canon for that again.
Oh, yeah, I need to. I'll be here. I'll walk in with Kali.
Do you want to slither in on your own, or do you want to like? I'm gonna say you want to ride somebody in.
Let me throw you! Let me throw you!
Leave the dice bag alone, baby. Look, blue.
Fine.
Oh shit! It expands.
Okay. So
It is green.
we open the doorway. You hear Ruth go, ah, and then you kind of she shoves the zombie in and closes the door.
The trauma, that poor lady.
Okay. Yeah, he's now in there. Which you don't get to see what he sees, and you don't get to know what he's doing. But Ruth comes running around. Oh shit! Hold on, I have to. Okay, we're gonna roll for initiative now, just so I can figure out what's happening. Let me clear this people.
Ooh, even if you can see the zombie, does he still?
So the zombie goes on Pill's turn.
Yeah, my initiative here is a lot better than it was in actuality.
Sorry.
Hey, at least I'm holding an action to run inside. So, like,
We gotta roll initiative, baby.
What is happening?
Sorry, Valen's wanting to sit in my lap, and he thinks everything's funny, and he keeps saying no.
So, my initiative is my dexterity, right?
Ready?
Yes.
Ooh. You want
My
roll
snake dexterity.
Roll it. Throw it.
So
Correct.
it's actually a 16.
Throw.
Oh
No,
wow,
throw it.
nice.
Like that.
Yeah, it's your dexterity
See?
modifier. Yeah.
Do that. Do it. Throw it. Throw
Okay.
it. That's not throwing it. Look.
All right. So we're gonna go ahead. Let me go ahead and set this up in the right order, and then
No. You say
No, he says. You'll have to do it again. Sorry.
you see
Of course.
yellow is a black.
You see yellow and
It's
you
an
see
easy
black?
okay. So Hill, your zombie gets to go first. But zombies have true sight? Do they? I can't remember. What vision does your zombie have?
Let me pull up his character sheet and see if it's in there somewhere.
It should be because I modified. I added all the zombie stuff. No, he just has dark vision.
Dark
But
vision, passive perception. That's it.
yeah. So he has dark vision, but he can't.
Yeah,
See
he can't see
through.
because it's magical darkness.
Yeah. So he's at disadvantage to these attack rolls. But go ahead and make 2 attacks.
Okay. Which kind of attacks, or do I decide?
You decide. Or I guess it's. I thought that they're bite attacks that he has to bite with his arms, or he can do the
Yeah,
slam attack.
UANT makes 2 bite attacks with a snake arm. So yeah, melee weapon attack plus 5, reach 5 feet.
Yep. So go ahead and make 2 attacks.
1d4 plus 3 plus 3.
So yes. So you're adding in the way it says the +3 is because he gets your proficiency modifier.
Okay, so do I hit 2d4 plus 3 plus 3?
Let me see. You should just be able to click bite on the character sheet and it should roll it.
Oh, okay. Hold on, let me pull it up again.
Okay, so now let me look at my bad guys. So 11 misses. So you don't have to. So go ahead and roll again because these are at disadvantage. So the 11 would miss. So this is for the second attack. 11 all still misses. Okay, so he attacks the guy, and then the monster attacks. You guys don't know what he's doing, so we're gonna attack 3 times. That one's a crit. And a 20 and a 27. All of those hit 9. So let me go ahead and just do the damage. Okay, so he takes enough to kill him real good. Go ahead and make me a con save.
Okay. Hold on. Which die is it?
It's a d20 plus his constitution. Because you're trying to make sure that your zombie doesn't die.
Okay. What's his constitution? It's a +1. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I rolled an 18 +1 is 19.
19. Okay. Between the 3 attacks, let's see if I do this. Okay, so we have two choices. Either I have you roll it for each attack, or I have you roll it all as one lump sum. Your choice.
One lump sum, I guess.
Okay, if we're doing this as just the amount of damage he dealt in a round, your zombie did not make it.
Okay.
That's a lot of damage.
The monster did 47 points of damage.
Jesus!
47 points of damage total.
Yes.
Come on, baby.
Then he's alive. He's got 55 points.
He has 55 health? Yes, he does. I forgot that he adds all those bonuses. Never mind. He's still alive. Barely.
Hey!
Oh, unreal. Okay. Yeah, he's still alive. Pill, you realize something just ripped into your zombie. But we'll move around. You guys have all prepped yourselves. You're waiting for the top of the round. And she shoves open the door. And Sarabi, it is your turn first. Let me go ahead and show you what the environment looks like. Just a second. I'm going to move to front. I'm going to change the music to battle music.
Baby.
Sure if I should run in for Gali.
That's not what I wanted. Give me the reveal areas. Okay. All right. You see a big sphere of darkness in the middle of the room.
Like,
Robbie, it is your turn first.
okay, guys, what do I do? Do I ruin in or wait for Kali?
We have to move in because she needs to shut the door right away, remember?
Oh, right. We only have
We
one
don't
turn.
got much
Okay.
choice.
She's gonna roll like a ninja. Pew! Pew! Here.
You can hold your action. For sight, if you want.
Out inside! Tango! Go! Go! Go!
Okay. Did you add? Yeah, Pietra is in the order. Okay. Sarabi runs in. Do you want to try to attack? You hear a horrible roaring and then some zombie noises inside the darkness.
Yeah, I'm not getting closer. I'm staying here because this is the safer more far away.
Fair enough.
Just ready to go, just in case.
Yeah.
Yep. There you go. Okay. To make this just slightly bigger. There we go. All right. So, are you gonna try to attack into the darkness at all?
Can I try to check where it is?
Yeah, I'd say as a bonus action, make me a perception check. You're trying to see if you can determine where it is. In the darkness.
Yeah.
It's somewhere in the darkness. You're not 100% sure. You'll be rolling at disadvantage to try to hit it.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna risk to turn him onto me until the rest of my party's inside, so no.
Fair enough. Kali, it is your turn.
Okay. It's gonna put her in darkness, but that's fine for now. If she were to go here, can everyone still move around her, like through the spaces here, or no?
Yes. Yeah, they can squeeze through the but past the armors.
Okay.
Okay.
Just hold action till sight, I guess.
Okay. Snake Vero.
I'm tempted.
We're gonna go between Callie and Sar, and not between, like, definitely behind Sora here. And hold health action.
Okay. Bill, it is your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna move on in and, hold on. Move him here, I guess.
Okay.
Inside,
You can't stay in that square, because of the armor that's there. You can stand one forward, you'll be in the darkness, but... Or you can stand over here.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
And can I have my zombie attack again if it can?
Yep, 2 more attacks. He's still alive.
There is no room
Miracle,
for Patriot in this
miracles.
room.
Yeah. He's just gonna jump. Damn.
And both those miss.
That's fine, I expected that.
Okay.
Than nothing.
There's no
Putting
room.
up a fight, even though that he's gonna die.
Yeah, okay.
Well, I mean, that was kind of part of the plan anyway, so it's not like it's going bad.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go ahead and... How do I want to do this? Because my token is underneath the darkness, and so I have to try to click on him while he's underneath the darkness. And it's just a touch. It's just a touch. Will he let me grab the stupid token?
I mean,
okay.
if you could grab it, you can move it to the GM layer, so we still can't see it. And you can move it. That's what I do when sometimes my tokens won't cooperate. I just move it to the GM layer until the players have to see it.
You're
Okay.
the shame corner.
Or just put us back in darkness real quick while you mess with it.
No, I'll just move him to the... Move to the layer. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Because I want to figure out where he is exactly. So, it is his turn, and now I have to change layers.
Yeah, that's the downside. You have to remember to move layers. But yeah.
It's fine. I'm working it out. We're figuring it out. Okay. Let's see. So he's gonna move here. And I'm gonna have 2 attacks. Sorry, he has 3 attacks. 2 are gonna be on Kali and 1's gonna be on Pill.
Cool.
Let's see. So first attack's against Kali. This needs to be public so you guys can see it. 14 against your armor class.
No.
Okay. Claws.
Yeah.
23. Okay. Take 14 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And then this second claw attacks against Pill.
It hits.
Take 22 points of slashing damage. Jesus. See, it's not... I swear it's just the dice.
Yeah.
I am trying to hit Kali with this. Oh, actually, he didn't need to move that close. He could have stayed back here. No. Because he has reach with his claws. So he would have been here. Okay. So something in the darkness is firmly trying to attack you all. Pietro, it is your turn.
How do we put that giant ass dog inside here?
It doesn't even look like it fit.
You can squish him through. I mean,
Will he be here? Or he's like bumping onto something?
He will be bumping into stuff. This is a narrow space.
You could probably move him right here.
Yeah,
like,
there would work.
this section.
Or
But he
here would work.
Yeah, but he will like need to. Okay, but all the way here, he will still be bumping into stuff.
Yes.
Like,
How
he
about-
can go this direction?
How about Pietro just goes the other way and then he waits another turn and Roof's gonna open the door for him again. It would make... I mean, he would sit out this turn, but it wouldn't be any...
It's not a bad idea because he
Wait.
can run
Why
if
can't he
he
just do this and then across this way?
because he's gonna get attack of opportunity.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Besides, if he doesn't attack in a single turn, he can run like 100, so he could be like a second.
Also, the door's larger, so he might not need to squish.
Yep. He's a big boy. We don't have the disadvantage of door. Because otherwise he either is going to get attacked and break something valuable, or he's going to be trampled over everybody to get in this direction. Okay, so he's gonna use his full movement to move there. And then they start barking at the lady, "Come open the door, damn it!" Ow, ow!
Okay. He's just gonna start barking at her.
Yes.
Just to help Ruth, because inevitably she's like, what the fuck is going on? Rose sees Pietro run past and just, I think he wants you to open that other door, maybe? Yeah. It looks like a tight squeeze. I think it looks like a tight squeeze in there.
Okay. I guess I can. I have to close this one first.
That's fine. She runs inside, gets behind Kali, and casts Daylight on her shield.
All right. Can you go ahead and post Daylight in the chat just so I can read what the spell does?
Yeah, sure. 60-foot radius sphere. So I cast it on my shield, so I can just point it at in this direction.
Oh yeah, that obliterates the darkness. Yeah, it is a significantly high enough level that you spelled the darkness. Let me go ahead and move to the other layer so you guys can see where the bad guy is.
So just for reference, I moved 10 feet, cast the spell, and then I move. There it is. Okay, never mind. Not gonna move. So she can just shut it behind me.
Yeah, so he was standing about. He was here, your zombie, just so you know, because that table, that wing in the middle, is a table. So he had managed to get around the table to fight him. So he is behind the monster.
Okay.
Flanking.
Yeah. All right. So that's Rose's turn. The door is promptly slammed closed by Ruth, and then she runs 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, so it takes her full action to get to this other door. So, because she had to run and then use her action to continue running to get to the door. So she can't open it this round.
That's fine.
Okay. But we did her turn, so now it's Srabi. It is your turn. You guys are trapped inside this room with the monster.
But you can see it.
Yeah.
So wait, since we were, or at least Callie was holding her action until she saw it, and Rose's turn was the last thing, can she still provoke her attack of her held action?
Yes. Yeah, she can. She can use her held action.
Okay. Trying to figure out where Sarabi can go.
Here. Then
I rolled a 15, Beth.
15 just hits.
Okay. Plus what?
Isn't it like a +7 or 8 or something?
13 points of slashing damage.
Nice.
Okay.
The blade cut into its hide. It did not seem to like being stabbed. Now, in deference, most things you've attacked so far have not
everything
been
does.
being stabbed.
Yeah. On held actions, is it just one action or is it your whole action?
It's your whole action.
Okay.
So you
I
can
never
attack again.
remember that shit.
Yeah,
Alright.
so it's the whole action, it's just not your whole turn. So you can't move and you can't take bonus actions,
You
but
can
you
just
can take your
yeah.
yeah, whatever that whole action is. Drink a health potion, attack twice, whatever.
All right, so dirty 20 and it's 12 damage.
12 damage. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Sarabi, so you moved. Now what?
I'm just gonna shoot.
Just shoot it.
Okay. The 12 misses, but the 21 hits.
All right.
13 points of piercing damage.
Yeah, that's. I already take my out.
Is there anything else you want to do?
Not yet.
Okay.
Maybe.
Next is Kali.
Sorry, same thing as before. But she's gonna use a superiority die to move Pill. Do I want to move him?
Want to move him like somewhere here, I guess.
Yeah. Alright, what did I roll? 21 to hit.
21 hits.
12 plus superiority die. 19 points of damage.
Okay.
And then one more attack. Nope. Math. Awful. Blech. 19 to hit.
19 hits.
And then 12 points of damage.
Okay.
And that should be it. That she can do.
Snake.
Snake. Yes.
Snake!
Yes, I'm thinking.
Badger, snake.
Snake, oh, it's a snake.
I will go towards the thing and use my bite attack that the snake does have.
Okay.
It's +6 to it. I have a reach of 10 feet.
Yeah, so you don't have to stand next to it. You can stand 5 feet from it. Yeah.
Okay.
You are a giant snake, after all. Also, I think the music stopped for me.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's still
for me
up
too.
It says it's still playing on my end.
It doesn't have
9
refresh.
plus 6.
I can hit refresh.
Sorry, so it was just what?
9 plus 6, so it's just a 15.
15 hits.
Okay, then poison 1d4.
That's the attack. The potion.
Person damage.
Okay, reloading helped.
Which was a 2 plus 4, which is a 6. And
So it has piercing damage and poison damage, right? It does
Yeah.
both? Okay.
Yeah.
Tell me what those numbers are separately. So what's the piercing
6
damage?
piercing.
6 piercing. Okay.
And I'm gonna give you poison right now.
Baby.
That
Go ahead.
sounded
You don't
so
need
weird
to-
out of context.
You don't need to roll the poison damage.
It's- It's immune, isn't it?
Immune to poison.
It may be immune to poison.
Just
Oh,
maybe.
fuck this.
Okay. It's okay.
But you did hit it. You did bite on.
Yeah,
You feel my pain now.
I do. I'm very useless right now. Okay.
You can turn it.
So that's my action, I guess. I don't have anything else to do unless I don't if I hide again, I don't attack of opportunities, right? Since I'm out of its threat range.
You're not.
Nice. That snake does have its uses, so
No. You're not out of its threat range. But
I'm
moving
not.
there will keep you within its threat range. It has a 10-foot reach.
Oh, okay. That's alright. I'm being smart for once and hiding behind the tick.
Hide behind the pile of dead bards. Okay, so that's Snake Bear's turn. Pill, it is your turn.
Alright, the zombie attacking is the bonus action, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna have Princess run up, inflict wounds.
Okay, roll to hit.
I'm gonna use inflict wounds at level 3.
Okay.
Hold on. Alright, how's the 15?
Oh, you bastard! It just hits. So go ahead and roll damage.
Let me find out what it is again. Gotta pull up the info.
Can you still move the zombie out of the way?
Yeah, but I'm gonna have him attack too.
Yeah, but can we move him for that? I want to help clearly, I know. That's what it was. I will scream. Wizard, move noodle arms out of the way!
To be fair, he is noodle arms. You could just shoot him. I wouldn't mind.
Yes, but that would be one less target for you to hit.
That's fine.
You're silly. You're silly.
Jesus Christ.
But you
Alright,
cast.
I'm having the snake guy make an attack too.
Okay. The 14 hits. But the 11 misses.
The 24.
Yeah, the 24 hits. Sorry. So I take the piercing damage from that. Okay. It is the monster's turn. Oh, but you can move noodle arms if you want.
Okay, then yeah. Where did Thrabi want him to move?
Just out of her line, like here or here works.
Okay. So noodle arm moved. The creature is going to strike Kali twice and then try to claw Rose behind Kali.
Naturally.
Because it has reach. So
Yeah.
first, we're gonna do the bite attack against Kali. Miss. Claw attack against Kali. Motherfuck. Claw attack against Rose.
Why?
You did hit me.
Do this all the
You
time.
did hit me.
18 slashing damage.
Oh wait, she has Sentinel, doesn't she? She can just take it. Sorry. The 22 does hit me. Because. So 18, right. Okay. Get a better
Slashing damage.
math.
Yeah, I can't block it with my shield because it's not magic. So. If you're behind me and it was a magic attack, I probably could have. But.
Man, it kills me is that I just never roll high enough to hit Kali.
But you hit high enough to hit Callie when you're not targeting Callie. Like, why?
I know.
I mean, like, I enjoy having a high AC, but at the same time, I'm like, I want you to hit me.
It kills
What's the point?
Like, I have to roll a 12 or better to hit you.
But you roll a 12 or better all the time to hit everyone else. But why not me?
I don't know. I never know.
It's so weird.
I'm gonna have to just throw a barbarian at you that's like a giant damage sponge and just let you guys go at it.
That'd be fun.
Okay, next is Pietro's turn. But he is still locked outside. Is he holding his action to run in?
Yes.
Okay.
But he's holding his action while going whoa, whoa, whoa. Like
Rose, it is your turn.
Okay, cool.
It is not looking good.
It is not looking good. Okay, that's something. But it also hit me pretty bad.
Oh, you're not so bad. It's only
I know.
it's not even half your hit points. You're fine.
It was like a third of my hit points.
It's not a flesh.
Okay.
I can't believe I crit on the zombie. I'm so mad.
Don't that just beat all? You know what?
Well
Sure.
played,
Why
man.
the hell not? I'm gonna cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
Boop. Oops. Well, that's the attack, I guess.
25 definitely for sure hits.
9
So
points of
take
force
another
damage.
9 points damage.
I posted. Let's do it over here.
Over there. Okay.
No! Don't stay in my line!
It's hovering in the air though. It doesn't. It flies up high, so it's not in your way.
It's a hammer.
Yeah,
It's
I
a
don't
giant glowing hammer.
Yeah, I don't think you can attack it either.
Yeah. I also don't think people in your way really matters. You're fucking Sarabi. Like.
I know, right?
Yeah. You shoot around Callie like for your whole entire life. I think you're fine. As long as you don't nat one of someone in your way.
Okay.
And Callie's a fucking wall.
So that was my bonus action. As my action, I don't have anything I can do. It's gonna hit me regardless of where I move.
Don't worry, you can stay there.
I'm just gonna post up right here. Oh wait, no, actually, I can attack. I have a crossbow. That's right. I just don't use it very often. I'm also short enough I could just try to hit it through Kali's legs.
I mean, you could stand here and
Short
hit
bow.
it.
No, it doesn't. Okay, cool.
Stand where?
You could stand here and make a melee attack.
True, I can just do that and then run back.
And then
True.
move back. Yeah, because you have not left threat range.
Yeah. Okay, cool. I will attempt to hit it with my warhammer. 7 plus. Nope, I didn't. That's 12.
Nope.
So back I go.
Okay.
Just then. Oh shit! Run back.
Ruth gets the door open, and Pietro can take his action, so he can run in.
I don't think he can attack through the tables.
He can jump on the glass and attack it from above.
Yeah, it's not.
Mm-hmm.
Now, he's only getting his move action right now, so he can't attack the ground. But
Yeah,
he
if you
can
just-
definitely leap onto the. He's large enough that he doesn't even have to make a roll to climb on top of that table.
Just gotta hope
How
that
far
it can
is
hold its weight.
Pietro's reach?
There he's like
His
right
height.
next.
Is it only
creature,
5
right?
feet or is it 10 feet?
I think it's only 5 feet for the bite. Because, yeah.
But
He does
I'm
not have
curious.
extendy
Yeah.
teeth.
I saw that.
Rose, Ruth slams the door closed again. Top of the round is Sarabi. This monster looks like it is pretty haggard.
Okay, 20 straight. I'm gonna turn into a giant lion.
Sure.
Okay, how big is the giant?
There we
lion?
go.
How big is the lion? Is it a medium-sized creature or a large-sized creature?
It's large.
We're trying to not ruin your books, but we're also turning your library into a zoo.
So 20 straight, so I'm gonna use pound.
Okay.
Question: can I attack at advantage because the lion has pack tactics, and the moment he has the so it will be
It's advantage. He's clearly haggard. There's lots of things attacking him and threatening him.
wait, how? Okay, I'm just gonna roll twice because this doesn't have the advantage, but
It does. It's 6 and then the 18. So-
I don't know because my. Oh wait,
'Cause It's a
Okay,
toggle.
the first one then. I don't know why it rolled an advantage because it doesn't have an advantage. So it will be 18, the first one,
Okay.
only one attack.
All right. Yep. Go ahead and roll damage. The 18 hits.
Yeah,
Nice.
and since I bounce, he has to make a DC 14 strength save.
Okay.
What's the name?
19.
Yeah.
So you don't knock him down, but go ahead and do damage.
Why doesn't it roll that damage?
So what you do is in the chat, if you see where it says attack, it highlights. You can click that button and it'll roll damage.
Oh, nice.
7. So you did 7 points of slashing damage. How do you want to do this?
Oh, nice!
Gonna come running and jump at it with the clouds and just go all across the ugly face.
Okay. Pietro comes bursting through the doorway, all snarls and loud barking. His front paws slam onto the table in front of him as he snarls at the creature. It looks towards Pietro, getting ready to attack, when the lion from behind it, massive inside, jumps on the creature, raking its claws down across its face. It lets out this hideous, roaring scream, and you watch as that last claw attack rakes through its face, and then the creature sort of smoke begins pouring out of its bloody wounds and just billows out of this creature, and it seems to almost deflate before whoosh, vanishing as this creature is banished back to hell.
Woo!
Cool.
Yeah.
And then you see the lion start dancing one paw at a time.
That's pretty
Yeah.
I say there's a fatality.
cool. Oh god.
Oh, was Nelly actually staying back because both people?
I'm assuming Nelly was just taking a vacation.
Nelly runs to the near. Nelly probably ran to the nearest person that wasn't Sarabi at that point, just like, oh no, and just runs up. I don't know, Rose's shirt, and she's like, wah!
Yeah.
Gonna train her to recognize both Sarabi and Pietro even there. For okay, so and I didn't even get to do what I wanted, that is pounce him and throw him to the ground.
Well, you did attack him.
You did kill him,
and you killed him. So like.
Okay, you guys are now standing in her library. She doesn't know the fight's over yet.
Oh wait, let me do it. Let me do it. Let me do it.
Her library. By the way, the massive bird wing that's on the table is really there. It's underneath the glass case. All of those objects you're seeing underneath the glass cases, those are there. Those are real.
Oh yeah. Rose goes over to Pietro and just like pats his side, like get down.
Can Vero turn back and like assess the damage, see if he can save anything?
Sure.
Sasuke into the bag of holding.
Into the barrel, Sasuke.
Let me do this.
You didn't destroy him, so he's not destroyed zombie. You can actually like quote unquote repair him.
Can I get here like with the punk hit the door?
Okay, yeah, sure. You can hit the door.
Yeah, she opens the door to a lion.
It's a lion in her face. For the most part, it looks like just some of the books have been torn off the bookcases and things like that. The tables and chairs that were in here have been broken. It went through and destroyed like a lot of the stuff it could get a hold of. Several of these suits of armors, the ones that guard each of the doorways, seem to have been clawed and torn apart quite a bit, but they're also back in place. Like, these suits of armors may have been animate at one point in time and then were destroyed. But yeah, there's also several other magical artifacts in here.
Rose goes around and goes to the mundane objects that she can find and just casts Mending on them.
What a nice person.
Rose carefully pulling the book back where they used to be.
What is this? Is that actually a bird? Wing?
You'll have to investigate it. So what? Let me go ahead and how do I phrase this? You have the option to investigate and or steal all of her shit before you open up the library. I'm giving you this option before you knock on the door. This is entirely up to you what you do with this information.
Rose is going to investigate. There's no need to steal from the woman.
Yeah.
Check the books. Maybe there is something that we would like to check. Just read before we go. We don't
I,
just...
I mean, I guess Vero can read if anything stands out to him.
Let's have Vera do an investigation check on the books. Rose is going to investigate some of these artifacts. How about that?
Okay.
Yeah, I want to know exactly what this wing came from.
Yeah, me too. I want to know. Curious.
I can re-roll that.
It was one, right? I'm not gonna be any better, I believe.
I'm gonna investigate because animal shape doesn't alter your mental.
No, it shouldn't.
No. So
I
yeah,
should be able to use investigation.
Nope. I don't have my
11,
good rolls
16.
have been going.
Oh no. What'd you get, Sarah?
Ooh!
A 10.
I got I was also looking at the wing and I got a natural 20.
Ooh, nice. Okay.
Random as
So
fuck.
for Vero looking at the books, nothing jumps out at you. Was Pill gonna examine any of the books as well, or is it just you guys?
No, Pill's just trying to put the zombie back in the bag of holding, so he's busy with
Put
that.
that thing
Use
back where
the
it came
bag.
from.
He has the bag over the zombie's head and is trying to work it down over the shoulder.
No. Stick your arm up. Stick your arm up so you get it in there first.
Yeah.
It's just like a SpongeBob and Patrick. The lid.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Okay. So Pill's over in the corner doing a Pill thing.
Being Phil.
Vero, you don't see anything that jumps out at you as being of particular interest. A lot of it seems to be abjuration magic. None of you specialize in abjuration, so nothing jumps out as being of necessarily importance. Both Sarabi and Rose, you recognize a couple of these items. The bird wing, you really don't know what it is. But some of these items are the little plaques are easy to read, and it describes that this one is the skeleton of a spork, a pig with wings. And then this one over here is a rare turtle shell. This one here is it seems to be some kind of jewel encrusted turtle shell, like the turtle grew the jewels. This one here is I have to move
Genie in a
here to
bottle?
see what.
Kidding.
It's a lamp. It is some kind of magic lamp. And it says magic lamp. But it doesn't have any more description on it. It's just a genie lamp. And then over here,
It's just a genie lamp.
it's just a genie lamp. And then over here is some kind of large bird skull. And it describes that it's a baby rock skull. ROC.
Those things are gigantic when they're adults.
Yeah, it's a baby rock.
God. Yeah.
Holly, I need you to join me in the other chat for the nat 20 and what the bird wing is.
For the random ass fucking nat 20 doesn't make sense? Yeah, okay, I will.
I had a theory about that wing.
Actually, the nat 20 in this case makes perfect sense.
Oh shit. The dice gods have spoken.
The dice gods have spoken.
Mm-hmm.
You put your hand over just on the case, like you're trying to lean forward and see if you can get a better view of it. And you watch as the feathers underneath your fingers emit just the faintest of light. This is the wing of a deva. This is some celestial. You can see the edges of the wings are starting to turn gray, as though the deva who once had this wing removed from it is still alive, but it's slowly falling. Whoever had this wing is a falling deva. They are a fallen Asimar, or starting to fall. But they are missing a wing. Whoever they are, they're still alive, and this is their wing. It is still connected to them in some way. you
She
think
just.
the magic
Mhm.
around the case is preserving the wing from either disintegrating and allowing the owner to generate. So it's preventing the natural flow of magic, which is what abjuration does. It's preventing that magic from affecting the wing. So it's not disintegrating or deteriorating. So that's why it's still considered alive. But yeah, you don't see a plaque on this. You don't see any descriptors on this one, but just from the way you saw it just faintly glow from underneath where your hand was sitting, you know what this is.
It responded or something. Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah.
Hmm. And so it seems like the owner of it is currently going through the process of becoming a fallen Asimar, and the
Potentially,
wing's responding to it, I guess.
yes. So the wings. This person is going through potentially becoming fallen. It's the outermost edges of the feathers are starting to turn gray.
Mm-hmm.
So whether this person is slowly succumbing to it or is starting to think about succumbing, they haven't fallen yet. They're just thinking about it, and you can
Okay.
see that effect in their wing.
Okay. That's gonna make her very uncomfortable.
Okay.
Shit.
Now you get to make decisions about what you want to do about that.
Okay.
Okay. We can jump back in the other chat.
Yeah.
Why is because hey.
Hi.
But you do have 3 years of experience, or
Oh yeah,
no, I think
I
7 or 4.
do have way more experience. I don't know why they're screaming.
You see that simmer wing?
They're
Totally my
excited.
theory.
They're excited.
That's something, some sort of game.
Okay, so Kylie kind of has her hand on the top of the glass of the wing, and she's kind of like looking at it for a second, and her curious expression falls a little bit more flat, and then she goes, Vero,
Yes,
come here.
I will do. So?
Yeah. She goes, so you know a lot about my kind, right?
I fucking called it.
I've read about it a lot, and he's having a bad feeling right now.
She goes, I think this belongs to. I don't know. I put my hand on top of it, and it's like it responded to me, and I somehow I just know this is an SMR wing, and whoever has it is still alive, or it belongs to is still alive. And she kind of just looks around, like gets like twitchy and nervous, and keeps like glancing towards the door where she knows the wizard is. Not our wizard, the woman. And she's like,
Ruth,
and
yeah.
she's like, and I'm just assuming. I don't really know much about magic, but I'm assuming that whatever enchantment's on this thing is keeping the wing from its owner. And you said fallen SMRs were a thing, right? Like the ones that like turn bad, or maybe not bad, but they fall from holy grace or whatever the hell, right?
Yes.
She points to the edges of the wing that are turning more gray, and she goes, I think whoever this it belongs to is falling. And do you know if an SMR loses a whole fucking wing, can they grow that back?
Oh my!
Do I roll for this? What do I know this?
Oh no, you guys have been researching asthma. Yeah, you'd probably come across maybe something like this. You've heard about Asimar's wings becoming damaged before, especially ones that have true wings. The damage is generally repairable. For the most part, you think maybe a regeneration spell would probably really help, but you don't think that the spell would have any effect if the wing still existed in the plane. So this being stuck here is preventing anyone from doing something to heal or recover the wing on the individual. So either this needs to be given back to the individual and you can mend it and you can stick it back on and everything's fine, you can just heal them up, or you need to destroy this and then they can just regrow the wing or regenerate it or however they see to go about it. But the fact that this wing is here and not with the owner is probably preventing the owner from recovering from the damage.
And
I
his face, his face darkens, and he says that really quietly, and then says, "Kelly, do you think she would give us that wing like that, just like that?"
I don't know. She kind of looks back down at it, and she goes, "I'm more concerned about why she has a whole wing that belongs on someone's body. I mean, maybe she didn't do it. Maybe she bought it from somewhere or found it or traded it, but something or someone removed this from a person."
This is more than worrying.
And I don't know this person, and I don't know what they're going through, but if they can't regenerate their wing, what if their wings mean something to them? And having part of yourself ripped away, what if that's causing them to consider falling? And she points again to the gray part of the wing.
I think they're whispering this conversation, but Pietro is probably close enough to hear them.
I mean, she's talking loud enough, not loud enough for it to be heard outside of the room, because she doesn't want the lady to hear. But she's fine with the rest of the group. Hear it, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So she is talking mostly to hearing, but she's fine for the rest everyone else hearing.
I mean,
I find it absolutely reprehensible that this ended up here. And I'm not sure if she knows what this is.
I mean, I like to give her the benefit of the doubt, and maybe she knows, but she doesn't realize the person's still alive. That's just me being hopeful. I don't know.
Can Rose look to see that the other displays have nameplates? Can Rose look on the table and see if there's some sort of nameplate?
There's not a nameplate on this one.
Okay.
Can we make any kind of check to try to guess how long this wing has been here?
That's really hard to say. I mean, long enough that the creature had been sitting on it, but I mean, it's the room for the most part is fairly dust free. You have no idea how long this table has been sitting here. I mean, long enough that the rug maybe has indents in it, but it's a heavy table, so that could have happened in a couple of minutes. I mean, it's hard to say.
Can we tell if there's like discoloration? Like, okay, I know fantasy and whatever, but like there is if the room has been around for a very long time and the table has been on it for just as long, there would be more discoloration of the rug around it versus if you lifted up the table, it would be newer.
Okay, make an investigation check.
Okay.
Also, the wizard is a necromancer. Necromancer. What do you say in English?
Necromancer?
Necromancer. He's a necromancer. It's really like.
Ooh, nice. 18 altogether.
Long enough. Sorry, what were you saying, Poison?
No, go.
Long enough that you think the table has been here for a while. You don't know how often she rearranges her furniture. Obviously, everything in here is not the same age as the castle itself, but
naturally,
the table has been sitting in this spot long enough that the rug underneath the feet is a richer color than the rug not underneath the feet, where the feet were blocking it from light exposure.
Yeah, she relays that information. This thing's been here for a long time. She points out the difference between the rug underneath the feet and the rug around it.
Longer than she's alive?
Oh, no.
No. It's just
no.
enough for the carpet to change.
Maybe 50 years at the oldest. Maybe a little older. 50, 60, something like that. It's not her age by any means.
Yeah, the lady was here when the table was obvious.
Yeah, because
She's
she's
toward the table.
middle-aged elf, so yeah.
Yeah, she's
like
she's
500 or something like that.
Yeah, she's 500, 550, something like that.
And he stares at the wing, kind of contemplating, with this really dark glare on his face, and looks back to the dawn, back to it. I see. We have not to say anything, but we do have two options. Either we trust her enough to admit to this not wrongdoing, but to do the right thing as soon as we are explaining to her what this is causing. Or say, Rose, you knew about the creature we battled. Would it be possible to make it look like the creature destroyed it?
She thinks about it. I gotta. She points down at her clothes. She hadn't quite repaired them because she was kind of thinking, oh crap, I'm gonna fix everything first. I have they only showed up in stories to scare kids at night, but she points at her ripped clothes. You can get a good idea of what its claws look like on me.
So?
Assuming she is trustworthy and we tell her and she's like, yeah, sure, I'll get rid of it, even though it seems to collect things. If she's not that way, and we do talk to her, and she won't get rid of the wing or she won't destroy it, then what do we do? Because she points at it and she goes, that's someone's body part. It doesn't technically belong to her.
What I
Also,
think.
she's visibly upset. It's bothering
I'm
her.
gonna come
Big
here
time.
and feel.
And Ver looks at her. What I think we should do is make sure that the wing is destroyed and that the SMR in question can regenerate it, and that we make it look like that it was the monster we were supposed to fight. The Asimar is safe. We won't. If we do this right, none of you will get hurt.
Pill, you're being implored by a lion.
A lion?
While you guys are having this conversation, you hear a knock on the door. Hello? Is everything going okay in there? I don't hear fighting. Are you guys okay? Did it eat you?
Sarabi roars.
What the hell? There's a lion in there. I don't know.
I hate being dishonest, but
Well, everybody's like debating. Sarabi's gonna look at Pietro. Pietro's gonna look at Sarabi like simultaneously. They're gonna jump into the table. Like,
okay. So, are you just going to try to like break the glass, or are you trying to like claw at the table? Like, what's your game plan here?
The idea is to break the glass. Like, you can pretend that the demon just smashed here.
Okay.
And if
go ahead and make attack rolls. The glass is designed not to withstand damage. with your investigation, you guys saw that there are runes around the outer edge of the table. That might be help in some way doing something. But yeah, you can just try to brute force it. Go ahead and make an
You
attack
could.
roll, both of you guys.
I assume it will be a club attack here.
Stole
wait,
my drink, child.
that shouldn't have been.
Give me back my soda.
Both
Let me
of them
see.
have pack tactics,
Let me
so
see.
in theory, both of them get advantage.
Let me see.
Yeah, they're not gonna miss. I'm just trying to see how much damage they're doing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Let me
So
see.
it will.
Okay. But between you guys, you kind of scratch the glass, but it does not. You are not dealing nearly as much damage as you were anticipating. This should just be glass, right? You just break glass. This is much stronger than you're expecting.
So it is super protected. The lady really doesn't want to let this go.
Claw for the runes.
Yeah, she knows exactly what she has here.
Rose ducks down because she sees the runes. Like, they probably light up with the damage or something. She takes out. She has a dagger. She's had a dagger. Yeah. She's just gonna scratch at it.
Okay. Are you?
Stop, Valen.
Is there one in particular you're trying to scratch at, or just any?
Honestly, she's just gonna run a line through the lot of them.
Okay. It takes a little bit of work because this is it's a metal inlay on the table that has the runes in it. But with your dagger, you manage to kind of jag it a couple of times across one of the runes. Make me a dex save.
Oh shit. I didn't investigate because I didn't do Arcana because my Arcana is crap, but dex save is worse. That is a 5.
Oh, you did not make it. You break the runes. You do a really good job. Take 16 points of lightning damage as the rune explodes. You snap it, and the remaining magic in the table essentially detonates. And since you were the one touching it, you were in contact with the metal. It shoots up the dagger that you're holding and zaps you. But the spell is broken. The minute the
I'll
spell
be right back.
the runes are broken, the wings inside the table, you watch as it's just like a fluttering noise, and you watch as the wing and the feathers start to ripple and shudder, and from one end, the side where it would connect to the person, from that side outwards, it starts to just turn into it just starts to disintegrate. And it just slowly creeps across the whole table. Within a minute or so, the entire wing is gone. There's nothing left in the box.
Nice.
Rose
Okay.
just shakes her head. Didn't think I would have a repeat of that incident.
Vero's gonna go right over and heal her cure wounds 3rd level.
By the way, well played, Rose. Well played. It's such a halfling. Oh, fuck it. Scratch the thing.
Cure wounds 3rd level.
Okay.
I'm gonna wait a second. I need to look this up again. 1d8, 3d8.
I wanna help these guys the scratch so it doesn't look like.
Okay.
Yeah, like a deliberate. So she's gonna
absolutely.
go lie on all over and maybe bite the side of the table like it looks like.
Yeah,
fell.
you can claw at the runes really well. And really just chew them up. Now that it's not going to zap you anymore, yeah, you chew it up. The glass is still pretty sturdy. You can't seem to break it. But you can just gnaw the hell out of the side of the table.
Technically speaking, I still have my spiritual weapon out. It can still make attacks against the glass.
Yeah, you can try to smash the glass if that's what you're after.
Yeah, because we want to make it look. Personally speaking, I want to make it look like it got destroyed in the battle, even though that. Well, the problem is that she'll hear the glass break and know that it didn't happen.
Cast silence.
Just break one of the tables and make the chair fall there, and we can say like Sarabi pawns lion form through the creature against the table, and then start the fire, and then that happened.
Take 19 hit points back.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
Blame the cat because the cat is always.
Destroying
Very
shit.
true.
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess the spiritual weapon can try to break at least one pane of the glass.
You guys keep whacking at this thing, and you think maybe if you spent the next 20 minutes, you could probably break the glass. You think whatever it's made out of, you guys are not doing the right kind of damage to it to break it.
Okay, so not claw,
So not
piercing.
slashing.
It's not.
Yet, not slashing, not piercing, and not force.
Okay. Well, they are doing that. Sarah and Pietro are going to
Actually,
fight
Rose
sound
hands
here.
her hammer over to Kali briefly. Hey, try this.
You two are pretending to make fighting sounds. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, they
They're
are like,
wrestling with each other.
like jumping on each other and doing all kind of scream like it sounds like there is a fight still going on. Because
Okay. Oh my god, I think it's eating the wolf.
Situation. But yeah, Rose hands her hammer over to Kali. Like, hey, go to town. Apparently, it doesn't. Apparently, force damage isn't doing anything.
She was like, well, I have my own. Pulls her own hammer out, but takes Rose's anyway because she can dual wield. Proficient in dual wielding. Yeah. I can try hitting with those. See if blunt force does it.
Maybe put
Force
the
and bludgeoning aren't considered the same, right?
No,
They're
it's
not.
different.
Okay. And I roll for twice for both, right? Both hammers?
Yeah.
Okay.
My hammer's +1, by the way.
you know, there's another alternative that don't need to break the
What?
glass. You can like have Bill throw acid,
D8.
and we can say like he just threw acid, and then oops, it just went into the black. Sorry, the
So-
runes just went. Whoosh.
Do I just roll damage, or do I need to roll the hit too? To see like
you can't
how
miss it.
hard hit. Okay.
It's not it won't dodge, I promise.
Okay. I just didn't know if you wanted to see like or whatever. I don't know.
No, it doesn't. Its armor class is like a 4. It's not moving.
Okay. Well, plus damage for stuff for Warhammer is
1d8 +2. Because it's a +1 warhammer.
well, her modifiers are much bigger.
Fair, but like.
So with hers, it's a 16 damage with the
Okay.
hammer.
That seems to do more damage than the claws and the biting so far has. Again, it might take you 10 minutes to crack this thing open, just beating it down. It still does not. You still don't think it's the right kind of damage. You're getting closer, but this isn't the right way to go about it.
Gonna hit with the other one. Just I mean, it scratches it up, so it looks like there's a fight.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Why did I
Try
roll that?
try necromancy, try necro damage.
It has full damage.
This is supposed to be against an Asimar. The Asimar have radiant damage. Try. No wait, they are resistant to necrotic damage.
They're resistant to both necrotic and radiant.
Arcana check would probably be your best bet to figure out how to break it.
Okay.
So
Uh,
16 with the other hammer, damage-wise.
Again, another decent. You can watch as it's starting to spiderweb a little bit. This glass is thick. You can see how thick it is now that you're really starting to do damage to it.
Yeah.
Pill, you managed to get most of him. He's like just like a pair of legs sticking out of a bag. Like he's like a satchel and some legs running around. You've got him mostly in the bag now.
While we're doing all of this.
Yep.
Can Vero like? Oh my gosh! I was thinking. Can Vero like skid and hit it with Ray of Frost like he's running from the thing and like
Guys, we
using
want
spells on it?
Guys, we want to make it look accidental.
What?
Like
Poisoned?
That we want to make it look accidental. If it looks like we try every single kind of magic there is on the
yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
never mind. I'm not.
We
I'm
don't necessarily
not
have
doing
to break the
anything.
glass. We're just trying to look like it was in the middle of which it was in the middle, but it was literally in the middle of a fight.
Yeah.
It's pretty beat up now. I mean, you guys did a
Yeah.
pretty good job. It's fairly beat up. Yeah.
Realistically speaking, because Sarabi went and clawed at the runes, we could make it. It's plausible. We could sell it as if it got damaged during the fight.
You could just knock it over too. Just shove
Yeah.
the table over.
Callie could probably do that. Yeah.
Yeah. It's heavy, but it's not that heavy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get your shoulder underneath and just flip it onto its side.
Yeah.
But you attacking anything else in the room or just the table?
Just the table, I think.
Okay.
Everything else.
You could like push these things, not breaking, just push them in this direction. Then they fall into the ground. You don't need to break the thing inside. Just push it. It's falling to the ground. There is a carpet under it.
Okay. Yeah.
Can you check the runes to make sure pushing it though is not going to cause another explosion?
Good call. Who
Better
who
yet,
has
just let Callie push it. You guys
Alright,
get to
give
know
me an
back.
Arcana check.
Mhm.
I'm gonna say you guys managed to successfully shove the. It's just we're like an
Taking
hour
time.
over here.
Yeah. Mhm.
But for the sake of the room, you guys successfully managed to
Make it look like a
dress it
giant
up
fight
enough,
happened right here.
like a huge fight happened in the middle.
Yeah.
Despite a huge fight happening there, you guys may sort of over exaggerate what happened in that area. Yeah.
Rose clicks her tongue like, man, I did clean up. I tried to be nice.
I know, it was hilarious. You guys cleaned up and then immediately wrecked it again. Okay.
You could tell you tried to mend some of the books. Yeah.
Yeah. You guys eventually get to knocking on the door, and Ruth and one of the aides do let you guys out again, and she kind of tiptoes into the room and sort of has this horrified look on her face as she looks at all of the destruction and goes, oh goodness, but at least that thing is gone. Right, your reward. Let me grab that for you. Lilith, go get it for me. And Lilith takes off, and as she sort of wanders through the room for a moment,
We are so sorry. We tried our very best. It was a tough fight, man.
I was so close to letting you guys get away with this without making a deception check. Make a deception check.
Oh, sorry.
Lying liars.
Well, luckily, well, okay, deception. Yeah, I'm proficient in deception, so.
Yes, I know. You're the one. You are into two people good at it.
Can I ask you here if I say, sorry, lady, I got a bit enthusiastic with the cloud, since that's actually not a lie?
That's not a lie, but let's
Can that
see what
count
Rose
as a
says.
help action?
Yes, you have advantage.
Okay, cool.
Sounds like you needed the advantage.
I did need it, and I still just got a 10. Just like, it wasn't my best lie, but it wasn't like, I tried to phrase it as just borderline, I'm so sorry, because she is genuinely sorry about the destruction, but not her best lie.
Yeah, she kind of her head tilts a little bit, and she goes, "Oh, yes, I understand. I've fought monsters before. Not sure if she believed you or not. But her hand kind of runs along the runes, along the edge of the table that you guys just mauled the shit out of, and she goes, "Oh, it was so delicate work. But yes, your reward. And in a few moments, Lilith returns with 400 gold pieces and 2 fine bottles of elven wine.
Ooh, nice.
These are your rewards. Lilith goes, what about this? And Ruth kind of waves her hand like, no, not that thing. I changed my mind. We're not giving that to them. And just sort of gives you guys the gold and the 2 bottles of wine, which are both worth about 40 gold each. They're like expensive ass bottles of wine.
Rose examines them just because.
Yeah, make sure she's not going to make us unconscious and cut body parts out.
But you guys get your gold and your 2 bottles of wine. She seems very pleased that you guys got rid of this horrific monster from her estate, and they very merrily escort you guys off the property.
And we didn't get that extra reward because, of course, we had to
You
save
didn't get the
people.
extra reward because you destroyed shit.
Yes, well,
Doesn't matter.
it's the consequence of being a good person.
It is.
Mhm.
I actually want to give let's see. I want to give Rose and Kali both what the hell are they called? Hero points? Is that what they're called? No, inspiration. You have DM inspiration. So these last the
Nice.
whole game. These are you get to spend them however you see fit. It is
Uh,
essentially a free re-roll.
Oh,
Um,
sweet.
yeah.
Where does we?
So at the top of your character
There's
sheet,
an inspiration mark. Yeah.
inspiration.
Okay.
Yeah. Just click it. You have DM inspiration.
Nice.
Both because Kali, you acted very in character for that, and then Rose because it was such a halfling thing. It was such an Avandra thing. Was just fuck it, and then you didn't even check.
I, honestly, though, this is the thing that she's been doing lately, just slashing through the runes of things.
Yeah. Just cutting
Which is
stuff up.
Yeah, it was just such a this will probably work, and you just went for it. You didn't fuss around. There was no it could kill me. It might not. Who cares?
I
But yeah,
was reasonably sure it wouldn't just drop me. It was only 400 gold pieces each.
yeah.
At least we are reuniting somebody with their loose limb. That's the good action.
But yeah,
Yeah.
someone has their wing returned to them. Maybe. Now they have to figure out how to like regrow it. But yeah. But yeah, so that was the session. And so yeah, by Sunday, if you guys want to send me the list of things you want to buy, so I can compile how much those things are going to cost. It'll speed up shopping a little bit. While you guys decide, because you guys still obviously have to decide amongst yourselves how much money you're spending. But you guys did get the 400 gold. You can sell these 2 bottles of wine if you want the extra 80, but that's up to you. You guys can just drink them, or use them as bribes later on. It's up to you guys.
Or just take it to Rose's place, be like, hey, so let's compare it to high bottle wine.
Fair enough.
Are you sure you want to drink somebody of a lady that just cut body parts out of people?
Probably not, but just fun.
She did. Don't know if she did or if she bought it or whatnot. We don't know, and I don't want to ask because I don't want to ask.
We don't know if we want to trust her. But anyway, that was it for that.
She has enough money to get other trinkets.
I don't care about her
You
money.
did the right thing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really care about her money. I just don't. I don't know. If we ask, oh, where did you get that? We obviously. I mean, sure, he probably suspects we did something with it, but that's just more confirming that we fucked with it.
Yeah, it's fair enough. Nobody is against the idea of just taking that wing away. We were all. But it was still the bottle. Maybe keep a bottle and sell the other.
We could. If we need the extra money, it's an option.
And then we could eventually just be like, hey, detect poison and disease, just in case.
What was your question, Santa?
It's fine now, but do I detect the brand if that's some kind of elvish wine?
Oh, absolutely. This was in your cellar for sure. You definitely collected bottles like this one. Like you probably know the vintage.
Oh, okay, good. And he's gonna say, if you're that scared, I still have my feather knife. I can purify it.
Yes, this is true.
Also, I know we're running late. Before we end the session, once we're far enough away from this woman's place, and on our way back, Callie's gonna look at most of the group and be like, thanks, you guys.
Yeah.
For that.
What for? Giving back parts of the body, just a polite thing to do.
I know, but you
Look,
just acted, and it was nice.
Look, it's one thing for somebody to be collecting monster parts. Like that baby rock skull, okay, quite a bit morbid. Not really something that...
It's dead already.
It's already dead, yeah. But how is a living person's body part? That's wrong on so many levels.
That's mess. That lady's mess. I'm not gonna drink that wine. It's scary.
And she has gone to such lengths to preserve that wing, which makes me think that she had an inkling what happens to that ring if the preservation doesn't exist anymore. I'm sickened. I don't...
Yeah.
Let's not tell. Do we want to tell our auntie about this?
No.
I don't know.
Then let's not.
I mean, if she ends up asking, though, I'm not gonna lie to her.
Of course not, but we can just tell her that we fought a thing and then we left, got the money.
Yeah. She's still visibly bothered. But yeah, her main concern is she's not gonna be composed by the time they go back to our auntie. Yeah.
Okay. Then
Yeah.
we will deal with you guys coming back from your adventures with Katie. And so you guys will get the little bit more of the Katie interaction. And then we'll say, okay, a couple days have passed. And then you get this interaction after they come back from their adventure. Because for the most part, our auntie has basically been in and out of paperwork and meetings and this and that and the other thing. And
She's going to be so bored.
She's beating her head against a wall. I'm fairly certain Kyleton has grabbed her a couple of times to prevent her from elugrissing away from him. Like, he's like caught her by her hand so she couldn't teleport away because she can't leave with someone not her size.
So I can picture that she's beating her head against a wall, and right next to her is Kyleton doing the same.
Is Kyleton putting a pillow between her head and the? He's not gonna stop her. He's just gonna make sure she's doing it safely. Okay, but we will talk more on Sunday. Feel free to keep looking up different magic items you guys want. Just let me know once you figured out what you're interested in purchasing, or if there's something you want to like request a build for, just so I can get
it all set up and ready
in order. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I will talk to you guys more on Sunday.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.